When I first heard about the TELUS Esports series, I was like, there's no way.
I was absolutely stoked.
You don't really hear about esports at all in Canada, let alone from a big company like TELUS.
Canada does have a scene, and we do have people who are thriving towards getting us into that bigger picture.
2 versus 1, and it should be their game. The Bronze Bonobos from second, now finally find first.
Simply put, the TELUS Esports Series is esports for everyone. It's our take of what we think the esports industry should look like and where we think it should go. It's way more fun to compete for something when there's something on the line. And the TELUS Esports Series gives players of all skill levels opportunities to experience that. We really want to make the gaming experience more fun for everyone, and we want to help the gaming industry evolve and grow the way that it should. And I think the time is right for it.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condors Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work, all powered by gaming.
All right, welcome everybody. We're here for the Esport Canada CS2 Canadian National Team Combine. Myself, Laz here, joined with my trusty sidekick, Cup of Frag. And how you doing, my man? It's been a hot minute for us in general.
Yeah, dude, it's been eons. It's been absolute eons. But you know, it's going to be just like it was yesterday that we cast, because we have been gassed up for this. We have just been soaking in the pre-hype, and oh Canada, baby, oh Canada. Let's get these teams into the mix. Let's get things started. And if you've seen anything in the Canadian CS scene, you're going to recognize at least one player here. And that sounds like a blanket statement, but really, this is going to be, I want to say, an infamous tournament to get into 2024.
No, definitely, right? I mean, so for people that aren't really familiar with just how this is working out, so this is now the 2024 CS2. This is the Canadian National Combine. So essentially players now are fighting for representing Team Canada, which then leads into the Rio de Janeiro tournament out in August, where they get to actually play against some teams across the world in different countries. And that's a pretty cool opportunity, right? And that's with the IESF PANAM Regional Qualifier, which then leads into the World Championship, which was going to happen in Riyadh in Saudi Arabia late in 2024, which is around November. But again, this is such a cool opportunity because now we got a handful of teams that are going to be fighting themselves to represent Canada.
I think, how often can you say, like the history of esports, that these kind of opportunities are available for up-and-comers, for collegiates and moving forward? And to get that kind of inspiration, that influence, like, okay, I've got something to gun for here. This isn't just heading to Edmonton for the weekend. No offense, Edmonton. It's a trip around the world. It's a trip to really help you grow as a player, as a person. This is a life-changing experience, and there's so much on the line here. I'm envious. I'm envious of the players.
Yeah, and I think the one really cool thing too, like for anybody that was following this last year, I mean, the biggest difference I would say in this is the fact that now this is actually an opportunity where teams are going to be fighting for the slots in general. Like I think before it was, US and Canada essentially had to, represent North America essentially, and they had to fight each other. Who's going to take themselves to Worlds? Whereas now, this is actually a little bit different, right? It's not these like separated cones. It's kind of like this whole open combine once you get selected to represent your country. So I think that's actually a really cool opportunity because again, we get to see who's going to be the dominant team when they get to play out in Rio. So that's the big picture. That's the really cool stuff. But let's kind of go back to a little bit about why we're here, right? And you know, this is the thing, right? We talked about a handful of teams, they're trying to play for Canada, and that's going to be a pretty cool opportunity. And just a little bit about this format as well. It is going to be best of ones across the board. Then that grand final should be that best of three to see who really deserves to get themselves all the way to represent Canada.
Are you ready? I had to do that just once. Man, it's going to be fantastic. I've had a look at the books, spoke to the production team, and it is going to be a fully loaded day of CS2. The players have been practicing. They're ready for this. They've been doing their warm-up laps, and they're ready to get stuck in and get their boots onto the pitch. Coming into today's set of games, lads, what are you hoping to see from these players? Anything in particular? You've seen players go from, I want to say, the ground up from ESL, from amateur to ESL. What do you think is important to see from these players here today to make the right impression?
No, it's a really good question. I think the biggest thing is, we talked about, this is a really good opportunity for a lot of those less known players or less known teams to kind of give themselves an opportunity, because again, it's a cool little bit of a mixture. And I think this format of being a best of one really does open up a lot more of a big variable, just because it's one map, it's not three, right? So there's a huge difference. So you can cause that upset with just a BO1. So I think that again just makes it even more interesting.
Yeah, I love that you've highlighted that. We've seen BO3's best of fives, goodness forbid. We've seen, the formats that are out there, there's such a variety. But yeah, BO1s give that gold opportunity to a team just to have that one clutch round of a game to turn the tide and to see them through to that next round. So it's up for grabs for anyone. And I think that is a special opportunity for everyone here today. Let's take a moment here as well, before we do go further forward. Let's talk about Strife. That's going to be the first game we have coming up today, but Strife already have got themselves through to the next round ahead of the teams that are going to be playing here, just based off of last year's performance. Laz, do you want to break that down a little bit?
Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense, right? I mean, Strife were a team that did really well last year. They got themselves in a good position. So obviously for them, they get that bye. They get that little bit of a boost to start things off. And this is kind of a cool opportunity for them just to kind of watch these games, because the game we're going to be covering, I mean, funny enough on these names, is Team Valorant taking on I Buy Poutine, so I Buy Power essentially. But either way, so that's where they get to watch some of the competition. They can just kind of see a little bit of gimmicks that these teams have, anything they really need to, anti-strat or kind of do any of their homework if they feel they need to. And just kind of going into this matchup a little bit, like we talked about, it is that best of one. So there's already been Vertigo banned. We had Anubis banned.
Get it out.
Ancient Nuke, Dust 2's out. So that means we're going to Mirage, and that's not really a surprise to me, because that is probably the most pug-friendly map that we got.
And talking to pugs, in my glory day of CS, when I was Demon on Face It was always Mirage, man. And Mirage is such a good one-trick pony map. There's so many crazy one-and-done off angles. There's so many bizarre plays that you can pull out. And Mirage, yeah, you can argue it's overcooked. It's overdone a little bit. But there's nothing wrong with a well-done steak. That's all I'm going to say. In Mirage, it's the well-done steak of CS. Take that, CS community.
Well,
are you fed up on Mirage? You're like, man, get it out. I've had enough.
Well, it's funny because I think, the whole community kind of, erupted a little bit because, Overpass is technically out and they put Dust 2 back in and everybody's losing their minds, and everybody thought it was going to be Vertigo, and, other people thought it might be Inferno 2 just because Inferno is not really that great of a map. They made some tweaks, obviously, but
it's a bit, everyone's been there and done that for Inferno.
Yeah, well, exactly, right? And I mean, the fact that they brought back Dust 2, I think that's raised a lot of excitement for people, but also not controversy, but a little bit of negative view on it. But either way, I'm still happy to see what it is. Mirage has been well known; it's been played for years, so it's still a very competitive map. So I think it still honestly is fine in the map pool, in my opinion. So that's probably why we're even here too. And like you said, it's a very even split map, depending on just the players and how they show up, right?
It's a coin flip, man. It comes down, get you one, and maybe grab 2 or 3. Have some special performances from some players. Mid control, essential Mirage. I cannot emphasize enough. We want to see that dominant control, utility blocking off Con, utility blocking off Cat, and just isolating those gunfights if anyone is brave enough to peek from window. Just going back a step there to Strife, I've seen and commentated a lot of Strife in my career of CSGO, less in CS2 mind you, but seeing their general performance in the utility use, they are avid and really proactive on their utility use to set themselves up for those executes. So for iBuy Poutine, man, such a fire name. For iBuy Poutine, I think that's something they've really got to be conscious of before this game starts off, is that utility. Don't be debated, play just disciplined, and just get ready for those Xyzs, because they're going to be fast and they're going to be overwhelming from a team like Strife.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, this is the thing where, like a team like iBuy, Poutine taking on a team like Valorant right now, that is kind of a cool little bit of an opener just to see how these two teams are going to be able to get matched up against a team like Strife. So that's where I think Strife are in the great position where they have that buy. They can just kind of sit around and wait. They can kind of watch, warm up, they can just kind of be a little bit more at ease. And especially with their history of how well they did last year, it is a good position to be in, but it also adds that pressure as well. Just because you were a champion, you did really well, or push yourselves later in the tournament, the expectations are high. So you got to really make sure that you can keep that in full check here, because if things go wrong, I mean, that's where the mental starts to maybe take a little bit of a dip.
If it was a graph, it's definitely on the decline, isn't it? This is actually something we didn't speak of earlier on. You mentioned repping Canada. That in itself has a lot of pressure on your shoulders, because overall in esports, the sort of world championship competing format is relatively new, I want to say. We have seen it sort of in a smaller form, but it's starting to grow, it's starting to become more prominent, and this is something you can slap on your esports resume. If you were to make it to Rio, that's crazy, man. It doesn't matter how it goes from there. It's just doing something that's going to be life-changing. And today, as much as it seems it's online, what you're talking about, Kappa, not at all. This is such a unique opportunity, and for TELUS to be helping provide this opportunity, a great prize pool as well, man, it's going to be a great weekend for some of these players.
No, it definitely is. And like you said, I mean, it's a really good point to go back to the original point, right? Is the fact that we're here on this stream, this is going to be representing Canada, playing against other countries in the world. But then you get to also go, to one of the best capitals of CS, which is Brazil, right? I mean, this is, been able to birth some of the best teams in different esports across the world. So that's what's pretty exciting as well. So it's not even you get to represent your country. You also get to play in one of the best places to play Counter-Strike. So it's just such a cool opportunity. And like you said, it's kind of a unique opportunity in the sense that you don't really get to say that, I played for Team Canada, right? So big thing.
Yeah. Big thing. Touch the ground, absorb some of that fallen skill from the past, some furious skill, and go back and where did he get the up skill from? He didn't have that before he came. Brazil, Rio has that magical impact. With the starter here from Raj, what would you say is your favored site as a terrorist? Would you say I prefer going A, B, I prefer contact in mid? What would you say is a big move to start things out for T?
Yeah, it's kind of difficult. I mean, I think there is a good point of talking about, mid is good. You getting that map control is really, really important, because I feel like if you can grab that, you've taken so much control of the game already in some degree. But I mean, it's just such an interesting map, just because B site can always be a bit difficult to execute into at times, and CTs definitely have a bigger advantage in that situation. But I mean, A is always a fun one just because it's a full brawl, right? It's just, there's so many angles to clear. There's so many different things you have to do. You have to know your utility. And especially for teams here, I'm expecting to see pretty much the basics, bare minimum, but definitely we're going to see a lot more creativity coming in from teams like Strife and some of these other well-known players that have been around for quite some time. So I would say mid and A would probably be my picks, just because obviously it's the most fun.
With it being a best of one as well, I think it's obvious, you're one and done. You've got to get it done that one map, but that puts so much strain on the strats, right? You don't have another terrorist side on a different map to recover. You've got to execute those strats. You'll be sweating, beads of sweat just dripping off your head, just trying to focus of, how can I read this team? And you don't really have much time for recovery arc and to get yourselves back in. So it's got to be good the first time. You've got to put your best foot forward, and you hope that these players have been dry running these strats if they're taking it seriously and they want to stamp that ticket to get themselves through to Rio. We will be getting to the game in just a few moments there. Thanks so much for your patience, y'all. I'm thinking myself right now, you talked of Dust 2. I hope we see a Dust 2 today, man. You know what I'm like about Dust 2. I love it. I absolutely love it. Still the best map in CS.
Well, it makes sense. I mean, you're like a silver 2, at best. So I mean, like, of course you love Dust 2, but either way,
wow,
just throwing the shade. But no, but in all seriousness, I think it will be interesting, and I think it's kind of cool to see it back. And I know there's been a lot of conversation about people loving it, not loving it, but I hope we do get to eventually see it eventually. But I mean, it's just time will tell, right? And like, I kind of wonder if a team like Strife, again, when you kind of have this confidence and you're like the stronger team, maybe they might try it. They might just be like, you know what? Let's play Dust 2. I haven't played it yet. We want to get these officials done. We want to run with it. Why not? So that would be really exciting. And that's what I'm kind of hoping to see, just some of these fun little like gimmicks of the matches and stuff like that. And just go back to the old ways of seeing, the old Rush A and playing D2.
Talking to Dust 2 as well, it's infamous for being a great best of 1 map, isn't it? Because there's less strategy involved with Dust 2. It's just take the contact, make the play. Take the contact, make the play. And I think Mirage, similar to Dust 2 in that sort of pug-esque style, is you can take contact plays all game. You don't need to set strategy before you make that execute. Honestly, I'd like to re-execute on B when it comes from Dust 2 to Mirage, and we were just talking about that a few minutes ago. I love a good old late execute there, because you'd basically burn out off the rip, and then you can have that late contact, and B is an absolute nightmare to retake. So in my opinion, I think B probably the most important site on Mirage for that late game if the players can be patient and disciplined enough here. And their nerves do not get the best of them here on this sunny Saturday. I say sunny, the sun's trying to come through. I'm hoping that the sun's shining for the players at least. Is it sunny for you, Laz? You got a good day out there? Is it Garbo?
I have no idea. We're here together on the stream.
Touching grass, look outside, man.
No, I'm just hanging out here with you. We're hanging out with the viewers and everything like that, waiting for these teams to go. But it does look like there is a little bit of a tech issue. So, you don't have to listen to us a little bit longer here. We are going to just take that super short break as we get some of these technical issues kind of sorted out. So don't go away too far. We'll be back and ready to go on Mirage in just a few.
Esports is for everybody. That's what makes this so special, where there's not a lot of barrier to entry. It's, do you have a passion for gaming? That's all it really takes. There's so many different things involved in this. It really does take that full team to make a successful event run. And that's what this program does. You got the lighting going on. You got the video capture going on. You got the whole production crew that are packaging this all together. You have the shoutcasting that's happening. We want to be, that pinnacle for esports. We want students to come here, learn from industry best, and launch their careers in esports. You have that new arena that's being built. To have that investment through the college, it proves a lot. We're invested in this. This can lead to something really big and something really neat and something that you're really invested in. It's $1 billion industry, and we really can't wait to see where this goes.
When I first heard about the TELUS Esports series, I was like, there's no way.
I was absolutely stoked.
You don't really hear about esports at all in Canada, let alone from a big company like TELUS.
Canada does have a scene, and we do have people who are thriving towards getting us into that bigger picture.
2 versus 1, and it should be their game. The Bronze Bonobos from second, now finally find first.
Simply put, the TELUS Esports Series is esports for everyone. It's our take of what we think the esports industry should look like and where we think it should go. It's way more fun to compete for something when there's something on the line. And the TELUS Esports Series gives players of all skill levels opportunities to experience that. We really want to make the gaming experience more fun for everyone, and we want to help the gaming industry evolve and grow the way that it should. And I think the time is right for it.
Welcome back. Thanks for your patience, folks, and sorry for the minor delay. But let's be real, it would not be esports without a delay. Welcome back to Esports Canada. We're on air here for WEC 24, and it is going to be, to start things off, straight into the game for best round. Is I by Poutine taking on Valorant.
Yeah, this is going to be a mouthful, I by Poutine, but I mean, very creative. Love that name. And very Canadian as well, right? Like we said, this is for the Canadian combine. So teams are fighting again, just in case you missed it. They are fighting for themselves to represent our lovely country of Canada. And Cloud already getting himself a beautiful shot already. Oh, no, the colossal effect. Okay, yeah, we need to hit those. We do. And okay, things are looking pretty grim here a little bit for the T's. My God.
Looking really gnarly. It's a brawl, like he said. Bloods, glass everywhere, another frag. These jungle kills are huge coming in from Colossal. Evil Bob. To the 1-on-2. Trunks is lit like a Christmas tree. This is actually very, very winnable. Saying that though, the 2 versus 1, the double peak comes through true and strong. AGN takes that first round for Valorant.
Yeah, really scrappy round, right? I mean, again, like just a ton of fights going in. It was just essentially a full brawl. Like this was just like I talked about in the beginning, right? In the pre-show, I said, look, A-site is all about the firefights. So many different angles you have to clear. Pretty much no utility used. Like I know you were emphasizing a lot about it. Like, look, we got to see some good utility usage. We didn't really get any at all. We just saw people are like, okay, I'm just going to run a mid, split connector, and see what we can do. And it turns into a 1v1 that does come in favor here for the T side. But either way, man, a little bit too scrappy for me.
Yeah, it's I know it is pissed around, sure, but a little bit util. Would have got a long way, made it happen without it, though. Freeze coming out of mid, Colossal. With the scout shot. Boom. A body shot and takes out one, brings it down to the 4-on-4. Some patience is a virtue here for I by Poutine. Just hoping Valorant does outplay themselves here, but looking at the armory, look at the weapons. Triple AK, the Galil, just the scout in the hands of I by Poutine. I'm hoping that scout hits as hard as a cheese curds and a poutine. They're going to need it to.
Yeah, is it weird that, you know, like, I mean, look, we're both Canadian here, but like, I don't know, I don't like poutines. Like, is that weird?
What?
I know, like, I just don't.
How dare you?
I just don't like. I like French fries as French fries. I don't like cheese and gravy all over it. I don't know, man. It's one of those things you don't want to tell people, but you're like, I don't know, man. It's just not the thing for me. But
you know,
maybe
I respect your honesty, but I'm a little upset. But we'll come back to that one a little later. AGN calls into upset on Cat as they come up to Archers. Busting out of apartments as well. The spray and praise gonna choke. That's Evil picking up the AK.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate of a situation too for Evil. Just not able to find himself that opportunity. Okay, AGN, I thought spotted this player in market. Still the advantage right now for Valorant. Thought I'd never say that in my life, but either way, it's a 3-on-2. The scout is in hand of Galil here for Neb, and see what he's going to be able to find. He does have the backstab. He does do a bit of trigger discipline. Nicely done now. Made his presence known. Needs to go for a big fight, but just gets crossed in the crossfire now. And SS, the scout in a dream, man. This is never easy, but a 5-7, the right shot can definitely get the job done. And just like that, maybe it's going to turn into the 1v1, and SS comes alive. And my goodness, they bring it back, and then we are going to be in a 1-1.
Just going to be the dish of the day here for that one. What a round. What a phenomenal way to get this first game as they started on stream. I have my Poutine. Not disappointed.
Yeah, that's huge. I mean, again, like that's the funny thing about it. The thing here with, you know, the 5-7, right? Like a lot of people I've been talking lately. You and I were just kind of briefly talking about this, but talking about the CZ being added back. I know a lot of people are going to say, well, okay, Laz, nobody uses CZ, but either way, I mean, that's an interesting little bit of a nugget we get to see with the 5-7. The M4s come out from the CT side, and they only are able to find that one duel, but they've lost 2 players now. So this is a bit of a problematic situation here for I by Poutine because, yeah, they got some rifles, but again, they're bringing things down in the numbers only by 1, but these T's, I mean, if they can find the right opportunity for the trade, they're still going to be the advantage. And even Neb's not even able to find that either. Well, in even way in this situation, Will's going to be spotting things out just into on Lana room. The T's now from Valorant just, again, grouped up here through B apartments. Now they're going to be able to go through this. And this is the best situation for them because, again, they're playing the buddy system. AK M4 with the double Mac 10s. Will spotted the players, but again, the spray is just too bit of a greasy one. And now this is a situation where Evil, honestly, like, this is not the best thing to go for the retake. You have a kit, you have full utility, you got an armor on this player. Like, in my opinion, this is worth the save. And I mean, it looks like now, just kind of holding ground, not really going to change anything. This is probably the best play, right? Oh, that's a good pickup.
A beverage to go with that routine. Get to go box and take it to the next day. Or the next round, as it would be. An M4 upgrades to the M9 as well. Not just going to have that... tiny gun upgrades to a big gun in the form of a rifle. Evil takes out another 2 great exits here. Removing the guns, removing the power plays for that next round too. So 2 of the scoreboards here are going to be going the way for Valorant, and this is going to be inevitably a safe round, and Evil going to be the gladiator rifle here.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, this is, again, just so scrappy back and forth. I mean, the fact that now Valorant, they were on the lighter purchase the previous round. They bring themselves into the round victory. This is huge. And now we get, again, we have to see iBuyPoutine in the situation with just the 1 M4, complemented with a P2, and then just essentially just a full save from the rest of the players. So a lot more work here for Evil John, to find himself an opportunity for multi-kills. And that's a lot of responsibility. That's not an easy thing to do. But I mean, again, for the players on Valorant here, they have to make sure they don't just, fall asleep at the wheel. These pistols in close quarters can definitely take you out. Now they're going to split into connector. Now they're going to split things off, and they are winning these engagements. And now Colossal's going to be able to have himself this AK, but again, he has to do something big, and it's just a bit of a whiff city. And now the flashes comes in. He's getting himself out of here, and again, he might just have to save this. This is essentially a 4-on-2, which not the greatest situation at all. The USP, oh, somehow OK Will gets himself a little bit of a silver lining.
Shabby at all, is it? I mentioned it earlier, just the velocity, the speed, the acceleration that these takes here from Valorant are just demonly fast. Hard to repel, hard to push back, and another save here for Colossal. Deja vu, if you will.
Well, yeah, we do realize, folks, we do appreciate there's a couple tech issues. We're just working through it, so we're gonna navigate that. And Colossal, oh my goodness, I talked about sleeping at the wheel, and there it is. And Diecast there, able to get himself that player down at the last second. That's huge. And okay, so now we're starting to see a bit of a lead. Okay, well, we're back to iBuyPoutine. Sitting in a position here with the double MP9. Okay, well, I think we're getting there slowly and surely with the tech issues. Appreciate the patience. That's why we wouldn't be esports without some little issues, little things to navigate through. It is mandatory.
Got to have tech issues. You've also got to have an op over at mid and Raj. Super important in mid contacts. I talked about those connector plays for days. The traders coming through. The pistols and the SMGs just destroying. How are they doing this? They're full binos, they're struggling, but these forces, they're just making it happen. The 5-7 goes to town, down to a 1-on-1. AGN absolutely lit. 23 HP. And talking about the spray through the smoke, iBuyPoutine triumphant, and the op potentially recovered. There you go.
Yeah, that's big, man. Again, this is a bit of a replay, but again, we have these moments where we get to see some of these players coming alive, right? I mean, good work coming in. That was from Valorant. They find themselves a couple of opening duels, but then it falls apart, right? I mean, Colossal put himself in the double. He had that 5-7 that was able to get things activated a little bit. So this is where, again, we're starting to see players, individually start to shine a little bit more, which is huge. A scrappy purchase coming in from Valorant once more. The op is going to be on the CT side this time, like you talked about. And now, back to an interesting setup, kind of leaving it with the 2-1-2 on the CT side. A bit more presence on towards connector, so kind of abandoning this Palace control, which could be costly because Valorant, they're actually putting their attention on this A-ramp Palace split, having a lurk player through connector late. This could be a problem.
Yeah, there's presence everywhere. The omnipresent. Talking omnipresence. Just for a frag. Those are players close trying to stand through the smoke and the trade. The teamwork. He's going to make the dream work. The demon in Cloud just sneaking away up to jungle. How'd they get so far, lads?
Yeah, I have no idea how they get this far. And I mean, again, okay, so Cloud's in a great position, but I was going to say, like, yeah, you need that double swing, right? And I mean, this is the situation now. So SS is by themselves. Full utility, though. Let's keep that in mind. Does have the kit. It's a 1-on-3. Players now going to abandon this idea. So they're going to transition this bomb. They're going to move it all the way back towards B because they know they should have it for free. SS has made his presence known. Some good work coming in right now. Oh, that should be a free kill, but Cloud, he just misses the shots. Can't get it done, but he does some big damage enough here for 49 HP. SS now lurking himself into market. Going to go for the express checkout. Does spot a player close now. Looking to see what he can do. That utility coming in, maybe flashing himself into this, and they do go for the double swing. And again, nicely done from Valorant. They get themselves to a 4-2, putting themselves in a better position. And now the money, again, it's just broken here. Evil John Bob is the only player that really could invest something big here, but I just don't think it would be worth it. And in this kind of a situation, here we go again. 4-2, round 7. Valorant doing a good job to getting themselves a little bit closer to getting themselves control of this first half. Going to just barrel into the A site. They're not even going to wait for that utility. MAC-10's driving by, getting things done. Fear itself coming alive, looking for a little bit more. Why not? But this is now where the CT pistols come back into full effect. They're starting to do some work. Oh no, not again. Back down to the 2v2. AK swinging into CT. Evil John Bob trying his best to stay alive as much as he can. He's boogieing, but man, he just can't get it done. Will's going to be able to pick up the AK, though. Doesn't have the defuse kit. But does have a little bit of time. Knows that these players might be transferring over into market. But unfortunately now, so he's going to make his presence known here. He's going to pop this open, maybe. No, he's going to go all the way around. Yeah. Bunks the jump. Not an unfavorable situation, but definitely not going to be easy. You have AGN alive right now with his scoreline being 14-2. And the double players, again, they can just play the trade. Will banking for a 1v1 here to isolate something to equalize the situation. Time is ticking already halfway through. Needs to start to go. And AGN going to put himself on a 15 already. All right, well, we're back here for the CT side. Another gun round coming back through. I got the double loss bonus here, sitting at 2,400. So this is going to allow them to get the M4s out. Good mixture of the A1s and the A4s. Lighter utility, though. So Colossal, again, is just going to have the smoke. Does have the only defuse kit as well. Not an easy situation here. So the CTs have to be very, very careful. And if I'm not mistaken, SS is the player that's just, again, throwing the deep molly. Does find himself that duel through the smoke, so it's a good start now. So the CTs finally get themselves an opening. Finding that man advantage. But now the question is, can they hold on to it? And this is scary territory. AGN's still alive, trying to see what he can find through connector. The player is going to be in ladder room. But the molly's not going to do anything. SS might even try to go for the swing, and oh, that's a nice shot from the A site. Neb's going to be able to find it, but these T's, a blink of an eye, they find themselves the double. A 3-on-3, back to an equal situation. SS, look at that reposition. Playing behind pillar. Why not? He gets himself the double. Leaving it onto Trunks by himself now. A clutch situation. Giving up his position. The CTs now, one in market. Will get it done, and we will see iBuy Poutine putting themselves back into some rounds here. as we head into, I mean, again, I just can't believe we're going this deep, and it's so close still in this situation. I definitely want to see a little bit more now. Okay, so this is the situation where we see Valorant, despite them having the consecutive wins. I mean, look at the money situation. They're going to have the single AK with the single Galil. Tech9's a compliment. Here itself going to run through the molly. Going to try to barrel into this A site once more. Now looking like a little bit more of a blender. These CTs are spraying frantically, trying to do what they can. Not looking bad, though. Leaving it just down to 2. They're wounded. Now Trunks by himself here in a big, big clutch here for the 1-on-4. Doesn't have the bomb. Not a great position for him to be in right now. Lots of time, though. So this is where, again, you can play the mind games. This is where Valorant can kind of have a conversation with the team amongst themselves right now to kind of figure out what they want to do. Trunks just getting a feeler. Any damage he can do is really going to make a huge difference in terms of the economy. Double players in ramp. Oh, they're just waiting. They just know. Man, the jig is up. Trunks, you're just running into your demise right now. Oh, spawns Colossal's head. Does get the free shot. Gets a 1v1. A little bit scary. Okay, so now the molly's going to get thrown on the ramp. Trunks is still pressing forward. These CTs, it's getting a little dicey. They're still playing these one-on-one peaks. I'm not liking it.
Don't give him ones. Whatever you do, don't give him ones, and make sure you do your mic check properly. My mic is on the blink. We are back in business, though. 1 on 3. The AK looking to get that triple, baby. A little bit of utility available as well. But Trunks looking for these gunfights, looking for these aim duels. Stuck between a rock and a hard place, though. Face just straight against the brick. Round over. And that is going to be 5-4 for Valorant, as it will be. CTs, eyed by Putin, clambering their way back into the tactical timeout coming in from Valorant here, too. They're trying to crunch some strats and see what they need to do to keep going forward. Let's just take a pause a second along with that tactical timeout. 17-4 for AGN, lads. 17-4.
Yeah, look, I mean, you know, you talk about carries, right? I mean, this is a carry. I mean, he's essentially put himself 10 frags over like Daikaz. I mean, he's just, yeah, like this is nuts. Like 3 of his players aren't even close to him, right? This is a pretty big statement made here from AGN, putting himself the top fragger of the entire server. A little bit more of that love spread here on the CT side. You can see like, you know, 7, 4, 8, 5, like definitely a little bit more even footing. But right now, Valorant, I mean, they definitely have, you know, the superhero of AGN just putting himself in the big boy boots.
Yeah, man. He's got that Superman costume on and just rips it off and just beats his bare chest, man. He's an absolute barbarian this game. And it's just the first half, too. It's always interesting to see if this narrative is going to continue to be game-long, to be tournament-wide, or is this just going to be a half of the tournament for them? Hopefully to continue for AGN and the gang over on the likes of Valorant. But if you're out by Putin, you're looking to turn the tides here. Take a bit more control back from this half. The weapons are there. The straight B push coming through really strong here on this save. Tech 9s, Rec 9s, a couple of P250s as well. Saying that, the Glock gets the entry.
Oh, man. Okay, I mean, if they can get the bomb down, this is going to be good, right? I mean, this is all about money. This is all about them just building up some cash. But, I mean, again, the fact that we're even out of 3-on-3 right now, the smoke just going to block the doorway here from Market. This is not good. The only, you know, the double utility coming in from 2 of the CT players, and one of those is going to be removed. That's, oh gosh, okay, Colossal, we need something big, and we do, and he gets himself that double once again, putting himself at 13 frags, and okay, we get ourselves an even game here, folks, and we're going 5-5 as we get closer to that end point of the first.
I'm going to say it right now, lads. You're one of the most Canadian people I know. And that's a compliment in a tournament and a scenario right now. Just representing, and we've chosen the right person to be behind this analyst desk. I know Max is a bit confusing. I am Canadian and English as well. These teams, Canadian to the core, evil, whipping up the op hit. Where do you think that op's going to go? I'm thinking apartments, if I could take a guess, lads.
Well, definitely going to go the other way around. I mean, it's going to go mid, which makes a lot of sense, right? I mean, he wants to fight for that mid control, just gets that information. But now, everything should be smoked off here. It is going to land. He was trying to beat it. Doesn't have the nade to break it open. No teammate there to help him out as well. The Nebix are going to be able to find himself a nice opener again. So we see that iBuyPoutine put themselves in these opening duel situations, but they can't seem to hold on to it for too long. But that's the question. In round 11, can they do it?
Have they learned? Have they been able to adapt and overcome? Ooh, a cheeky little peek coming through, Con. Diecast, what a shot!
That's a nice one.
That evens the playing field once more, down to the 4-on-4. Can they get a couple more here? This mid-control. Super dangerous. Just backing off that contact. Just reassessing, recalibrating what to do next. Trunks. Got a lot of control at window. A lot of control.
Yeah, this is good. This is a lot of real estate gained. Just hoping to find a player to even then come through from ladder window.
Oh, the timing, hello!
Oh, please!
AGN,
who's going to see it?
right.
Who's going to see it? Oh, man, they are just touching each other right now. They're holding hands. They have no idea. Colossal's just like, what the hell? What's going on here? Why are you here? Oh, dear.
That's
okay.
wild.
That is wild. Yes. I love those smokes. Okay, and peekaboo. There's Trunks, and that's where you talked about that window control. There it is.
3-on-3. Back to even territory. Taking one. It's going to be Will. 2 versus 2. I should be playing 3 versus 2. Might as well be 2 versus 2, though. Will just lit like a Christmas tree here. Feeling the pain. Bleeding out, if you will. Time's are ticking as well. Diecast takes one he's given him. Goes to the spray off a triple. Down to the 2-on-1.
Oh, God. He's got to reload the op, too. This is not good. And again, there's only one kid on one of these players. SS is going to commit to it. It's the spray. Oh, but he thinks that's it. He thinks that's the diffuser.
Oh,
but no, it's going to be iBuyPoutine. They're going to put some extra cheese curds on that one, and they get themselves a 6th round.
Extra cheese? Yes, please. All the fixins. The chives, the seasoning. Maybe a bit of Canadian sausage on there as well. All the fixings. Last round here of this first half. Oh man, it feels good to be back on the mic for CS2. Thank you so much for having me here. I get so many flashbacks from OG Carson. A flashback push here. That default B push. They didn't have a fireman on site either. It's gonna work. Oh, down to a 4-on-4. Oh, look at the aggression. Look at the shots from AGN.
Yeah, this is beast mode. Look at this. He's just trying to put everything into his own hands. A 3K. Gonna get the bomb down as well. Why not? He wants to do everything. He literally wants to do everything. Cloud's trying to do a swing. Not gonna be able to win it. Barely tenderizing this player. Now AGN's just like, all right, hold my beer. I'm gonna do something big here. He's got himself 20 frags right now, Cuppa.
I'm telling you, man, he's going for the 40. He might even get the 50 at this rate. Choo-choo, AGN coming through. He's got a 3-piece. It's looking like he might have to get the ace to close things out here. Down to the 2-on-1. AGN just trying to get that knockout punch here. Beautiful utility. Util, the 1-tap to finish things off. The ace to finish that first half of the tournament stream here today as well. What a way. What a way to close out the first. Picture perfect, lads.
Yeah. Oh, man. I mean, that's the thing, right? We were talking so much about what AGN was doing. We're like, look, he's playing so well already. The fact that he gets an ace in the last round like this, like just putting everything into his own hands. Oh, look at these shots. Just filthy. Yeah,
crispy,
you love to see it.
Clean,
just so crispy.
Gnarly. Insane. I've got my vocabulary. I don't think I've got enough words to express how I feel about AGN. Will, trying to take that advance push over to apartments here. They just run it down. They want to get straight in here. I'm guessing, as we know, Molly or no incendiary coming through. It doesn't matter, though. The USP just clicking the heads. It's already down to a 4-on-2. What can they do?
Okay, I have no idea what's going on right now. These Glocks are just spraying away as much as they can. They're doing so much damage, but again, they just can't get these kills. They can't even buy one right now. Nebek right now trying everything he can. Okay, that's a start. That's already one head removed. Can he find another? It's just barely missing, but both these players are going to swing together, and who other than AGN to find himself the last duel to get back into the lead.
AGN coming in strong as ever into the second pistol of match number 1 of the stream here today. And what a message, AGN. Oh, gives me shivers, man. I'm not even a player in this tournament, and I'm nervous. I'm scared of what he's going to do for the rest of the day here. Goodness me.
Oh, man. You love to see it, though, right? I mean, opening game, someone just, like, you know, really just taking things from themselves, just going beast mode. I mean, that's a big thing, and it's keeping them in this game a lot. I mean, the fact that the only other player is Diecast sitting in himself at 12 frags as well. He's the only other player with double digits. So, not bad. And, okay, CT should have themselves a... Again, yeah, there it is. It's starting to pan out nicely, but last remaining player is a Tech 9 and a Glock. Also does have himself that double, though. CT's got to be a little bit careful here, Cuppa, because if they lose more players, I mean, that's a lot of money burned.
That's a trade. Bomb is going to be down mid-step on Con, and that is going to be a misstep. The bomb being dropped there. Hard to recover, hard to retrieve, and, well, they're not going to be able to retrieve it. Reset that mindset, reset your purchase. The buys coming in, AKs galore. I want to see util use. I said that early in the pre-broadcast. We need to see some of that now. I think to trick a team like Valorant, you've got to try and force out some of that aggression early. Saying that though, they haven't really been aggressive. This is the first round when they start to really push up mid and pry, and that's going to be crucial for their entry. Evened out though.
Yeah, like even right now, like we're still okay. So again, like you talk about utility usage, there really isn't any being used. I mean, they're literally just swinging into mid, going a little bit dry, maybe like a pop flash here and there, but this is like basics, right? Like they're not doing anything complicated. Even the CT's fighting for that mid control. It was a little bit scrappy for me, but I mean, they're in themselves an advantage right now. They got the 4 players alive. Now the utility's starting to fly into the safe site. Also, again, trying to find himself, but other than AG yet again, just coming from the sidelines, gets himself at least one before the grave. Cloud. Oh, that's perfect timing. Oh, now he's just going to be a ninja in the smoke, and Will, in a tough situation here, has to... Oh, he's just on the bench, and he's out.
Jaws just swimming on the flank there. There's the chomp in the back, and this aggression, really, really good aggression here, holding underpass too. Valorant, they're omnipresent, buds. They're everywhere. Here, there, everywhere. It's quite the spectacle to see. Just control of the map from all over the place, not just from inside, from mid, deep mid, from underpass, in a smoke. They've got a plethora of options of strategy they're implementing here. Poutine back against that scuffed, flaming apartment wall. The B push just being fumbled here. That sentry to stop it off the rip. The nade just poised and ready. Over at Van. Oh, Diecast has got such good timing here, lads.
He does, but he's taking a lot of damage, right? So, or no, I mean, it wasn't even him that was taking damage. It was Nepic that I was thinking was taking a lot of damage. I was like, and he's gone. So, yeah, all right, okay. T's again, they come back. They're getting themselves a little bit back into a equal situation, 3-3. Bomb's going to get planted. CT's now coming together. Looks like the T's were going for a double boost. Waiting things out. They do have kits, so I mean, they do have that little bit of extra comfort in terms of the time, but...
Just Trunk's not clear
this has to get cleared.
It's good to say. There ain't no way. Not how Valorant have been performing so far this game. The guns for the post plant, not ideal. A Famaz and a Tech 9. We've seen it done before, though. Alzinho just trying to clear that backside. Down wall to a Tech 9 in a dream. The Tech 9 takes one. He's down to the 1-on-2. The Tech 9 is going to be sublime. Coming in from Evil John.
Oh, man, again, it's just, you know, okay, so you're in that kind of a play, you have your one player that's essentially defusing. Okay, that player doesn't exist. So you, as the other teammate, you have to stay alive, you have to play with your teammate, and essentially you want to body block him. You want to protect him as much as you can. I mean, this is, yeah, it's Saving Private Ryan, right? I mean, you got to do something, but going for the swing on top of the van, really risky, and it doesn't pan out, right? I mean, I just don't think the risk was worth the reward in that situation. And the player just being in B apartment like that puts him in a great spot to have those isolated duels.
That was great post plan from Ibo Poutine. You got to give credit where credit's due. That was the extra cheese on top of the poutine, just like their logo. And Will picks up 2. Rifle still in hands here for Trunks. Got the boost over on double box on Cat. Trying to see where on earth these T's are at. The 4 versus 3 underway. The apartment re-execute. I talked about this, and this is identical to what those pre-coms were. They've been looking back in their strat book, flicking back through a few pages. Re-execute might not be the play of the day, though. The trades come in. He's down to 2-on-1.
Yeah, and again, it's AGN right now. He's got the AK.
Oh, he knows what one is.
Yeah, he knows exactly who this one player is, but he doesn't have armor, so this is not good. This is not good. He actually almost does win that engagement, but just a little bit too late. But nicely done from Poutine to keep themselves in this game. 1 round differential now, back to a tie game, where this is where Valorant were sitting themselves in a great lead. They had the 3 rounds opening in the second half to get things going. But now we're starting to see the Poutines are they're starting to cook a little bit.
It's starting to cook, it's starting to stack. Extra cheese, yes please, man. They are giving us an extra dose of the Canadian dish. Both teams just, I'd love to see them performing for Canada, and I think for any of the teams here in the tournament today, so much talent just oozing at the seams. So please stick around. Lots of CS2 action, talent clutches. Already seen an ace in our first half of the first game. Need I say any more? Say less, as they say these days. The push up mid, gonna be punished here. Trunks removed, rifle removed. That could be a problem. It is gonna be a problem. That's a 4 versus 5.
Yeah, it's just giving up a body for nothing. Like, again, this is a weird, a very weird situation where there's no trade. There's just not much of a game plan on that. So that, to me, just raises a lot of eyebrows here. So, the M4, that's a good one from Diekaz. He gets himself the trade back, I guess. So now it's back to a 4-4. So this is a good situation for Valorant. They get a little bit lucky on this one. And either way, now we have some of the T's pushing up on a ramp. They're going to go through Tetris. This could be a big flank coming in from Will. The fact that he's been able to come through behind enemy lines, this could change everything. Diekaz is not going to expect this.
You're absolutely 100% correct. The flank coming in. Cloud Xeno is going to be able to get that map control once again. Valorant's infamous best attribute, I'd like to say, continuing the spray from behind enemy lines. Will, lots to do here. Not much time to do it in either. This is inevitably a save. Just run around the mid for this contact. It's so risky. Surely you save this rifle. There's one. Good flick. Good turn.
It's weird. He's still pressing forward. Oh, Will, you got to get out. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't think he realized how much time he had. I think he thought he probably had a bit more in that one, but yeah, and I'm glad we got this replay right here. Again, this is where we were kind of going on that little bit of a tangent. It's just, again, that play from Trunks, like I can understand that, but it's so early in the round that I just don't think it's worth it, right? I mean, for their sake, yes, they win the round, so it doesn't really matter, but you have to remember, like, it's just such a risk for not a big reward, in my opinion.
The risk of A, we mentioned no trade, but B, let's break down something else. There was no flash. There was no flash me. I'm pushing top mid. It was just I'm holding top mid. I'm gonna do it dry. I'm gonna hope for the best. Super risky. The high risk, high reward play does work out in turn, but I want to say it's more luck than a plan for that one. And if that's going to continue, that could be something Poutine are going to read in to predict. A tactical timeout. Going back to the strat books here for Poutine. Talking to poutines, I had a butter chicken poutine once. Really good. It was really good. Yeah.
That's neat.
Yeah, it was
so
decent.
It's just butter chicken on fries?
Butter chicken and fries. Bit of cheese.
All right.
GG.
Well, that is a big GG. And, you know, I got to mention Colossal. Honestly, I've been really impressed with him too. Like, he was someone that wasn't sitting on the top frags. He was getting a lot of double kills and things like that, but now he's sitting himself at 21. So this is where... Yeah, he is catching up a little bit, and that's where we talked about here on the CT side. Yes, people are catching up. Yes, there's a little bit more of that love being spread. It's kind of criticizing that a little bit, but this is where Poutine are definitely, you know, everybody's starting to cook a little bit more with gas, and now the mid control finally comes into effect. Tons of information for the CTs, so this is going to break it down very easily for them.
That is much better structure with that mid take. They're doing everything we said they didn't do in the rounds gone, learn from their mistakes, use that tactical time perhaps to their advantage, and that mid control taken. And a lot of us away. Trunks got the positioning, got the god spot here. Saying that though, AGN removed, top frag out the equation.
Yeah, now the CTs are going to get a little bit desperate, so you can see Diekaz is going to go for the swing. Will just waits for him, sitting on the comfy couch. And gets himself another one. So now we see Poutine in a great position here with the 5-on-3. Cloud going to go for the high flash. Yeah, and this is a swing. It's a bit of an effort spray, but does get it done. Bomb should get planted here. But the CTs, this flash is going to be critical if they want to swing through the smoke. Uh-oh, that's not a good start. Yeah, that's not good.
That's not what you need for your retake beginning, is it? 4 versus 2. 3 versus 1, as it will be. Lit so much is going to be Cloud. Stuck in the gunfight, really. The flank comes through. Colossal. Goes straight through the smoke like strangers in the night. Ships in the dark, they're gone.
Well, this is as good a movement as you.
It is me. How'd they get me in the server?
Yeah, how are you commentating and playing at the same time? It is the worst feeling though. When you do a blunder, you're like, oh, I can't fit through this. I can't fit through this. This sucks.
People watching me can't take it back. It's on the internet now. Yikes. But the rifle's safe though, right? Movement dilemma, save. Thumbs up. Love to see it.
That is a good note. It is a really good note. And like, again, on that replay, I'm really glad we caught that because, again, that duel in Palace was pretty critical because if Valorant would have been able to find that, would have equalized the situation, but them losing that player pretty much with no damage at all, it just put such a great position for iBuyBoot just to have that round guaranteed. They were sitting at a 5-on-3, pretty much had A control, so that's where the chips were really just starting to fall down against Valorant, but now we're back to a full gun round, or almost full gun round. Full purchase, I should say, for the CT side. And now Underpass going to be controlled here from iBuyPoutine. Yeah, back to mid control. They're just going to be able to find that. Great flash, AGN. He's still going to press forward. Now he's going to tuck his tail a little bit. Fossil does read him, but he's just not able to land the shots. AGN, can you find another one, son? Yeah, no, you can't, but he gets damage at least. Oh, these trades are back and forth.
This whole game's just been back and forth. A gentleman's fight. Punch in the face. Punch in the face returned. Equal fist thrown. Bloodbath so far. Time still plenty left. 50 seconds. Fake plant coming in. Trying to bait out any of these players. And I know one's going to the flank. It's going to be Trunks with the MP9. Trunks on the creep here. If Trunks could get something here, this would be huge, lads. Huge. They've got the bait and switch going though. Oh no, that's a hard one to get done with an MP9.
Well, yeah. Again, some of these kind of desperate plays we're starting to see, like a couple, in my opinion, anyways. Like we're starting to see some of these CTs. They're trying to make a play, trying to get the highlight reel. So it's just not working for them, in my opinion. It's just not finding that connection like they want. But we're back to a tie game, 10-10. I mean, we said probably the best map to do this, and there it is, and that's why we said it. And now it's going to be a save. A couple pistols purchased here on the CT side. They are just going to go for the 5-player stack on this B side. I really like this because, again, it's a 50-50. You got to do something random. You got to try something different.
You got to spice it up. Try and maybe recover a rifle, catch out that lurking player, overexerting, but unfortunately for Valorant, no one overexerting right now. So calm and composed is going to be iBuyPoutine. Bit of a scrappy start to the game. You go back to that CT side, but now they're so dialed in. Mac 10 in hand for one. AKs ×4. No rifles, not even an SMG for Valorant. This could be such an important round. Even if Valorant were to kind of take a rifle or two away, lads, that would be very detrimental to iBuyPoutine's next bite.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and it kind of looks like they're actually going into the mousetrap a little bit here, too. This has got to be one of the worst situations here.
They are? What's going on?
Yeah, they think they got a good read. Like, nothing is happening, so this is where, like, again, when you're the team... Okay, there's a 5-7. Again, it's not going to be an AK, but it's going to be a Mac. That's fine.
Is it going to be a Big Mac? Is it going to step up and kind of get a resurgence into the round? Oh my goodness. No. Oh no. Oh dearie me.
No.
That can't be real.
Oh, this is just, again, the mousetrap, right? The cheese just smells so good. And iBuyPoutine, they wanted it. And now it's becoming a bit of an issue. And there it is. We're going to see Valorant. They're going to be able to find themselves an eco round. They are going to get these double AKs. That is huge. And now look at the money. The money sucks. They don't have enough to buy even a small poutine.
I've got a stomachache. Maybe I ate too much poutine. Oh, goodness gracious me. That's a oof. If you're going to be a fan of I Love Poutine, or iBuyPoutine, I should say. I love Poutine, not Poutine the mind, can you tell? For Valorant, though, great read. Phenomenal read. That could be, I said it could be a game changer. I didn't know it was going to be to that extent. The AK, the flash combo, AGN with the clothesline mid.
Yeah, and again, this is a great situation for Valorant. They have the better weapons. They have lots of utility. This is just a gunfight. So iBuyPoutine right now, Deagles, just, again, trying to find something. It's already failed here for Evil John Bob, and not a great situation. Not really much of an investment. So this is Valorant's round to lose if they start to play super aggressive, in my opinion. But if they can play the just standard setups and just play the trades, this should be their round guaranteed. And then I by Poutine is going to be just banking to get those 2 consecutives to push to overtime. This should be a free duel. It is. Yeah, nicely done. AGN picks it up. Single fry. Good nade. Going to just tenderize a little bit here. They're grouped up, Kappa. They're just stuck in mid. They are stuck in the mud right now.
They are. They're stuck knee deep in the mud, trying to wade their way through the swamp bogs. They're deep. They are thick and, well, got to keep pushing forward and forward. But I told you, the eco rounds of both teams have been devastating. This is winnable. This is so winnable. It's down to the 2-on-1. The blunder might not be putting them under from last round. All down to fear itself, and fear itself. The world started to close in on this M4 A1S wielding player. Just creeping into con. Tick-tock, tick-tock goes.
A 1v1 on the right here.
Bomb.
He spotted him. This is it. This is a 1v1.
Surely!
He needs this duel.
There's
that's
one.
an easy one.
Got
now it's down to the 1v1. Yeah, he's got a kit. So this is, again, this player's just going to win on ramp. This is a very basic thing, but now the smoke comes in. Uh-oh. This is not good. Fear itself, just, he hasn't even fake diffused it. Why? Now he's going to go for the flash. He's just going to commit to it. He's just going to stick this. The flash doesn't make the connection, but the M4's spraying, but it's going to land, and Will gets it done. My goodness.
My goodness me. I'm flabbergasted. The ecos, the phenomenal digs, the Juan digs we're seeing. They want to go to Rio. Both teams do.
Yeah, they do. And I mean, again, okay, so the thing that's just a little bit interesting is that the fact that I talked about, this is Valorant's round to lose, and they kind of made it happen in the sense that they gave up connector, and they had double players in sight in the A site. Nobody was spotting it. So those T's, they were able to get the pistols up close and personal, and they lost so many bodies. So it was just a miscommunication.
I think
and
a little bit.
That was the demise.
A little bit too much respect even given to I by Putin. They knew it was going to be the save. They knew they weren't going to be bolstered up with those, the big boy guns, if you will. Oh, great movement off the ladder from Daikaz. Picks up one with a 5-7. Taking out the follow suit, though. 4 versus 3. Back against the wall is going to be AGN, but who else but AGN to swap them back down to a 3-on-2. 2 rifles apiece. 5-7 in the hands of Cloud Zeno. And Will were, yet again, Matt Presence, just a stake in the grass. Just sneaky beaky, pushing through CT.
Yeah, I don't like this. I mean, okay, this position from Will is really interesting. The fact that he's already in CT spawn, I mean, this isn't a bad position to be in. But you can see that Evil John Bob is just kind of sitting here like, hey, well, where do I go? What do I want to do? And the columns right now are all on Will. Will has to make the play because he's the one that has to find the engagement. That's going to allow the bomb to have a little bit more leisure to get themselves in the site. Will needs to be able to find a duel here. He needs to be able to find something. So right now he's got info.
26.
He's saying, look, man, I think you're good. I think you can come through B apartments. You're going to be fine. He's clearing everything. This is 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you've got to go. And the time is now. Under pressure. Lots to do here. 2 versus 3. AGN still up. Trunk stuff. Cloud Zeno to take on Evil John and Wilbur.
Uh-oh. That's a misflash.
Comes in. Just pushed right up against the shelves here. Gonna get one is Evil. Wilbur. It's a great position here. Gonna get the spray too. It's down to the 2-on-1. It's down to the infamous AGN. The trade isn't there though.
No kit. Oh, that nade. That could do everything. He's going to get out of it in time.
The push out window with no gun.
And he doesn't have time. He realizes the music started playing. He didn't have a kit. He had no effort to get that. He was so close. 1 second earlier, I think he probably could have been okay.
Just the
one. My goodness. I by Poutine are going to put themselves on that point. And let's not forget, this is a best of 1. So all they need to do is get this next round, and they're going to advance themselves further in the bracket and putting Valorant in the lower bracket here. So this is going to be a tough situation.
What a competitive, spicy start to our Saturday qualifiers here. These Canadian teams going out on a limb to make it happen. Lads, this map, you know it's based in Morocco, right? I didn't know it's based in Morocco. I was doing my homework and I was like, oh, Morocco it was. There you go. The more you know.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, of course, man. Got those. Someone used as facts. Now you know, though. If someone asks, 2 MP9s, one of them, and gonna get 2 actually. Trunks and Daika is gonna pick up a frag, looking to take this to the full extent of the game. Making those MP9s look like M4s, look like AKs. They're not though. So difficult to harness that spray.
Such an interesting idea just to push like through ramp like that, like just so fast in the round too. So now the CT is going to just reaggress this. They're going to get information. Nebik right now just, again, posted up here, but you might not expect this. He might be able to find 2. He might be able to find 2, and yes, he will. We are back.
Shots.
And Poutine, they get themselves a lifeline right now. That double kill has put them in a potential position right now to get this thing done. You got the M4 here for Cloud. You got the MP9 for Fear. This is a tough situation to be in when they were in the advantage.
Man, that's soul-crushing. That's absolutely soul-crushing. No kits available. A little bit of utility available. Everything to do here for Valorant. Well, that's what we need to see. Down to the 2-on-2. The M4 doing work. Cloudzino eating. Oh, dear. Oh,
what?
The molly. That's down to a 2-on-1. MP9. It's not what the doctor ordered. The pre-fire, the spray comes in. That's what the doctor ordered indeed. I'll take it back. A last-minute prescription coming in. The spray comes in from the late Palace push. It is going to be Poutine taking the dub.
Wow, what a whirlwind of a game. And I mean, again, huge victory for Poutine. The fact they put themselves the 13-11, they almost were able to get things done. But my goodness, that was or for Valorant, my apologies. Yeah, that was a big game. And I mean, it was just so back and forth, right? I mean, that was the thing. It was so scrappy. This was the definition of scrappy because there's so many rounds that looked like it was a guarantee. Then something turns around. Somebody finds a double. Somebody finds a triple. Pistols start flying around. It was just mayhem, man. That's a Mirage opener if I've ever seen one.
It was the closest thing, of all due respect, to a death match in an actual competitive game I've seen. There was just frags everywhere. They were all different kinds of rounds, so different strategies implemented. And let's not sleep on how well AGN performed. Poutine had to take out a player that was very definitely light years ahead in the performance today, and it goes to show right back to what you mentioned earlier. Best of ones, upsets can happen, and I think Poutine just sneaking through into that next round. Bravo, and condolences for Valorant. Good performance nonetheless, and maybe some bit of odd review just to check and see what happened there. But otherwise, that was a banger of a game to start. I'm well impressed. An ace and a really close game.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, that's what we were talking about. Like, Mirage is definitely probably the map we're probably going to see a ton of times just because it is that best of one. Probably the most forgiving for a lot of these teams. But that winner now does get to play on Strife, where we talked about Strife did have themselves in a situation where they got the bye, just given their results from last season, or from last year, I should say. So this is a great position right now, in the sense that, they were able to watch this. They probably have a really good idea what they want to do. If they want to play Mirage again, if they want to just go, you know what, sure, why not? We'll meet your makers here and we'll just do it even better. But we're going to find out. We're going to take that little bit of a break. It's going to be short, but when you get back, we're going to be seeing Strife back into action here. So don't go away too far. We'll see you in a little bit.
See you in a sec.
When I first heard about the TELUS Esports series, I was like, there's no way.
I was absolutely stoked. You don't really hear about esports at all in Canada, let alone from a big company like TELUS.
Canada does have a scene, and we do have people who are thriving towards getting us into that bigger picture.
2 versus 1, and it should be their game. The Bronze Bonobos from second, now finally find first.
Simply put, the TELUS Esports series is esports for everyone. It's our take of what we think the esports industry should look like and where we think it should go. It's way more fun to compete for something when there's something on the line. And the TELUS Esports series gives players of all skill levels opportunities to experience that. We really want to make the gaming experience more fun for everyone, and we want to help the gaming industry evolve and grow the way that it should. And I think the time is right for it.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condors Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work, all powered by gaming.
When I first heard about the TELUS Esports series, I was like, there's no way.
I was absolutely stoked. You don't really hear about esports at all in Canada, let alone from a big company like TELUS.
Canada does have a scene, and we do have people who are thriving towards getting us into that bigger picture.
2 versus 1, and it should be their game. The Bronze Bonobos from second, now finally find first.
Simply put, the TELUS Esports series is esports for everyone. It's our take at what we think the esports industry should look like and where we think it should go. It's way more fun to compete for something when there's something on the line. And the TELUS Esports series gives players of all skill levels opportunities to experience that. We really want to make the gaming experience more fun for everyone, and we want to help the gaming industry evolve and grow the way that it should. And I think the time is right for it.
Yo, welcome back. It is going to be the Canadian Combine. It's Kappa. I'm joined by the infamous CS casting legend. It's going to be Laz. Dude, we've had a banging game for Game 1. It was Barrage. It's been and gone, hasn't it? We saw an ace. We saw Valorant taken out, and I by Poutine taking the win. Where are we now? I believe we're moving potentially towards Inferno, and it's going to be Strife taking on I by Poutine. How do you feel about Inferno, boss? You gassed for that? You think it's going to be a good place for a competitive best of one?
Yeah, I think, to be honest, it really threw me off guard a little bit because, I think there has been adjustments made to Inferno. I definitely didn't think it was going to go this way. I think this is kind of a little bit of a BM pick, in my opinion, from Strife. Like, they're like, you know what? Let's just play it. And, I mean, it's definitely going to be a good map for them. They are going to start on the CT side, or the T side, my apologies, and I think that's going to be a little bit of a difference, and I'm going to be curious, or after the knife round, if they start T side, that's going to be pretty big, right? Because if they start on T side, I mean, still pretty even, I would say. It's not a CT side as it used to be, but yeah, okay, Poutine's looking a little bit too strong. A little bit of a big bite, so that'll be a nice little gimmick for them, for at least to say right now.
Shanked over and out. I do love a good knife rounds. And if you don't participate in knife rounds when it comes to like competitive CS, it's so much fun. It's so much fun. It kind of takes the edge off and get yourself ready, dialed in, get your movement in the right direction, and off to the races we will go. I think, let's be real, Strife, I think on paper, this is going to be their game. But we did see I by Poutine take the trophy literally from AGN's hands last game. So anything can happen, and a best of one once more leaves everything up to chance. We're underway here for the second best of one for the Canadian Combine 2024. Oh, that's a good start from Colossal. Massive start.
Yeah, that's a really nice start already. I love that from I by Poutine. Like, I think that for them, they have to make sure that they don't get intimidated by the name, right? Like, they know who Strife is. So the fact that they're going for a big mid pick like that, going for a fight, I love this. They're trying to put a bit more engagement. They take down Joel's, and that's a really nice pickup. That's a strong player. This is a good team with a lot of different individual firepower. So for them, they can kind of sit back a little bit more, default things out. I'm all for it.
I'm all for it. We're all here.
Okay, another one.
Vixens, I by Poutine. Saying you like Poutine, don't care. Have a mouthful of Poutine on us. Still 5 players alive. They're playing their lives so well. Finally, Yell's going to pick up a frag, but minute ticking away. 4 players alive for I by Poutine, just playing so passively. And I absolutely adore what they're doing here. They're forcing Strife to bring the play to them.
Yeah, they're going to get the site too. So the fact that Colossal gets taken down, it's a little bit worrying. Oh no, and now
the late play.
Oh, I was going to say he might be able to find this duel, but yeah, Milo should be able to find this. Okay, Tensky gets the job done. Okay, through a little bit of thick and thin on this. I mean, it is the 3-on-2. Dooley's still going to be out. No kit.
Tensky.
Oh, this is big. This is already big.
Yeah,
there it is. That's a triple.
Triple, baby. Mom, get the camera! That's a good trigger discipline coming in from Tensky. Heard a couple. They're pushing through arches, and the surprise attack This is where things started there over in apartments. And I was just saying, and perhaps the caster's curse there. It's been a minute since I've positioned one of those onto a team. And there's this last second wrap coming from Tensky's lovely stuff from Strife to take that first round. Is good trigger discipline to start things out, but they started to slow down as the rounds went on, talking of Poutine. So the stack up this time, numbers galore, all 5 players looking to see a couple more of the enemies push in over on Banana, holding over by Barbecue.
Yeah, this is going to be free information. As soon as Jules peeks this, he's kind of the dummy too. He's like the crash dummy, right? Like Jules has already been taken out early, wasn't able to find much action. They haven't spotted these players yet. I don't think Jules would have seen it. But Poutine, they're just going to still have all 5 players in water here. They're just going to be grouped up together. It's like a beaver dam. And now they're finally going to break 3, and they're going to try to run through this banana, and they might try to catch them off guard, but the Mac 10s, they should be able to do something. Dualies are just spamming away, but it's actually a USP cleaning it up nicely. So, okay, this is not a bad situation. We're back to an even playing field here. Well, just kidding. Curse that one. Yeah, thanks, Gabby.
Head removed, body sprayed down, peppered with a Mac 10. Talking of Mac 10s, that's all Poutine have right now. Mac 10 in the smoke. 2 frags to the name for SS. Wouldn't mind snagging an AK if they can, but it's going to be a big bite of Poutine, if I ever said so myself, and the bite too big. Strife taking another chunk out of the morale, out of the armor of Poutine. Now is the telling round. The buy. Barely a buy coming in here. Poutine contemplating, well, what do we do? And with what we've seen so far, there isn't too much to go off. It's just sort of been playing for picks, playing a slow methodical CS. Tactical timeout gone in from Strife as well. What do you think Poutine need to do to kick him back, to kick him to the curb here for Strife? They've got a lot of individual firepower. We've seen that already.
Yeah, I think it'd be interesting, again, like, just, I wouldn't mind this, like, aggression, so I think, like, fighting for banana control could be a really good start, just, again, if the CTs can win that, it's going to push Strife back just a little bit, and then they're going to have to use a lot of utility to gain that control back, but this is the thing, like, you always kind of, like, there's always, I feel like a lot of teams always want that feeler as well, like, especially in the first gun round, like, because we're seeing that Strife are kind of still in a bonus-ish kind of situation with a couple Gleals and Mac 10s and stuff like that, so Poutine need to be really careful not to obviously lose as many bodies as they can, just because it's going to be more costly against them.
Yeah. I want to say, look at the utility count as well. Smoke, sure, but frags, flashes, slightly limited. You look over to that side of Strife on a bonus, perhaps, but a part bonus, I should say, but utility just stacked. Their pockets overflowing. Famaz, the compromise for that full buy for Poutine as well, but we know what they can do with those light buys. Sandbags might be done for here. Yeah, that's a night. See you later. The trade does come through though. 4 versus 3.
Oh, the nade, just not enough. It was a bit too far. So okay, back to a 3-3. So they're gonna be able to get this bomb down, and Nibik's trying everything he can just to be able to find something here. Do the spam, and now the smokes are just going to make it worse for Ware a little bit now, and Will coming in from Banana. And now, again, no kit that's going to be available, so these CTs now losing this player. This is the situation you got to save. Will, you got to get out of here, man. You got to go. You should not be going for this. A free duel, sure. Jules gives himself up. But you got no time to work with here. And Strife, they're just going to be able to find themselves the third, surely, and there it is. And a nice round and a bit more costly from Strife, but either way, like I said, that was the bonus, right? So this is a great position for them.
Step by step, little by little, Poutine. Persistence is key. They're not giving up. That last game, say, slight underdogs with the performance of AGN and trying to harness their inner AGN to take on the giants of Strife. And you said it all, Laz, and I love that eloquence and how you pronounce that, how you delivered that with regards to the team here. Don't be scared of the title. Their players click their heads, make the plays. Confidence is key, and we need to see some confidence here on this Saturday for Poutine. This bite, they're forcing in. They know it's got to be here and now. It's a best of one. You've got to get it done. Little room for forgiveness. MP9s and the AK. That's the armory right now. Not ideal, no. Is it possible? Yes. Saying that, it's dissolving rather quickly here over at Banana.
Yeah, Strifer in a great position again. They're just kind of taking themselves the big firepower like we talked about. He is now right in sight. Going to be able to get Motor smoked off here. So A is up for grabs if they want it, and they should be able to. I believe that's Gabby that's actually holding on to the bomb. So finally going to come through mid. But it is going to be Nevik that's actually close on by. Does take the bomb carrier. MP9 spraying away. Not going to be able to find the double. It's too much of a big bite right now. So 3-on-2. Still in favor for Strife. Oh, and are they going to double down on this? They're going to fake it? I mean, there's so much time. But this is important for Evil John. He has to be able to stay alive. Walks into Mize, and there it is. Okay, Strife putting themselves on the 3-player setup here in the A site. This should be a save coming in from SS. Again, this is the difficult thing about this map is on the CT side, retakes are extremely difficult. Especially when you don't have utility. You don't have the players. It's just, there's so many different angles. And again, like, it's just not an advantage. So we'll save the M4 at least, potentially, but Joel's already on the hunt.
Yeah, they gave him the little room to breathe. Strife just sitting on my by Poutine, just pressing on their chest, compressing those ribs in the air, just gasping out, struggling to catch their breath here. The stress, the nerves starting to set in, perhaps. SS really wants to save this M4. The A1S, we got a long way to go into the next round of the game here today, and M4 successfully saved. There you go.
Yeah,
it's got that loss bonus, right?
Yeah.
I think that's the best thing going for him right now, lads.
Yeah, they have to, right? I mean, now they're at full loss bonus. They have to essentially just maximize this. They have to go for purchases. They got to force out. Like, they're in a position where it's 4-0. You need to find a round. You need to get something reset here. Strifer in a great position. Like, for goodness sakes, you still have Joel here. He's got the Mac 10 still. He's just rocking it. He's just running around. So, I mean, that's already making a statement of its own. Bob's going to be placed out now, too. First time we've seen it in this game, but Banana control up for grabs here for the T's. Apartments are going to be up as well. The vacancy is done, and there it is. The papers are signed, and Strife have gotten themselves here for the time. It's a nice, lovely stay, maybe. I don't know, but Strife now making a bit of noise in Boiler, but it could be a fake, a bit of a ruse going into this B site.
Knock, knock, who's there? I'd say Strife. Strife who? As I by Poutine coming through. Even things out slightly, not before. He's down already to a 4-on-3. All the pressure here on SS once more. Save the A1S. Needs to put the other team under duress here. Put a bit of pressure on them. Gets the one. Able to almost get the second. Down to the 3-on-2. Site control in the hands of Strife.
Yeah, so right now for the CTs, this should be a save. Like, this is, you're not in the best position. You only have one player that's close. Colossal's on the other side of the map right now. So Nevik in a pretty bad position right now. Low HP, 19, just looking to find exits. So I don't mind this. Again, very big of a sacrifice here. Just trying to burn some of the money, but could do something maybe. But if able to find these double kill, that could be big. Might get gifted an opportunity to get out of this, and actually will. So the strike players are going to retreat into Banana. So I by Poutine should be able to keep these two alive. I was really worried for Nevik, but going to be able to keep it. And now we're at a 5-0, so Strife have been looking pretty cool, calm, and collected. Not much going against them.
Yeah. Coming through like a Trojan horse, man. Just blasting through. I by Poutine going to find that trapdoor to to flank that Trojan horse? That's the question here. Is a ratty play going to be necessary? I was going to say, if I'm an IGL on the server coach, sort of just look and see what can I by Poutine do to kind of get themselves a bit further a step into this game, is play for retake. They've been playing the anchor on site, and it's not happening right now. They're pushing for these early picks. It's not happening. Play back. Don't give them those ones. Don't give them the opportunity to get that number advantage. And right now, the problem is Strife. They're already in sight, lads. They're already up lane.
Yeah, there's not a lot of fight though, right? I mean, this is where the CTs are just giving up a ton of map control, and that's kind of the problem. You can't allow the Ts to just get this much real estate, and this is kind of why. So now they're going for a big scramble. They're trying to see what they can do. They've lost control of A, so I mean, essentially, the only player that you're relying on right now is Nevik right now. Has to go for the swing. Needs to be able to find this duel. Oh, does get the
Almost two.
one, but nice little jumping shot coming in from Joel's, but that's just a clean round. Tensky just waiting things out, you know? And now we're at a 6-0. My gosh.
Tensky just as patient as you like. Just been hanging in the shadows, I want to say, most of the game here. And has managed to get an 8-3 score with a lurk alone. Shopping spree over in T-Spawn. Guns galore. I even see an XM10. I see an XM10.
Oh, yeah. Love it. Love that.
Cuppa special.
Yeah. Strife know they already have themselves in a great spot. I mean, they've guaranteed the half. So that this is kind of, again, this is where you get, where we talked a lot about on the desk about mental. This is it right here. They're just kind of trolling with guns. This is just BM, right? I mean, them just kind of going, okay, we're just going to use whatever. This is tilting. I by Poutine, this would be absolutely tilting to play against right now.
Good analysis, man. And I love hearing your player insights as well. That's exactly it. We've got the rounds we need. We're comfortable with what we have. This is following our strat, and any other rounds here are bonus. The bomb is going to get slapped down by Tensky. 3-on-3. Oh boy, Joel's coming through with the XM10. Just clicking heads, removing players from the server. Player deleted, down to the 2-on-1. Off on an AK in their way. Talking to you, Colossal.
No kit though either. Like, even if they want to try to go for this, even if they want to go, there's no chance for the defuse right now. Just biting it. Oh, the double player stack. Oh, that's so filthy. Yeah, now
so close to getting to
it. This is all he's got though. No other options. Comes down to 1v1. Troll guns still get themselves around, and they save the Krieg. So that's a good investment. Okay, there we go. All the guns are purchased. Oh no.
I got 16k and I want to spend 16k. So Tensky trying to drop all the dollars. Still a bit of cash in hand, but let's be real. Dominant performance so far, and we don't really need to say anything. You just look at the scoreboard and you see that 7-0. It has come down to a couple of one-on-ones to give credit's due to I by Poutine, but this feels like that experience of Strife is just beaming through here. Saying that though, Gapple deleted ×2. And that isn't with troll guns this time. Archer's player holding strong. The pot flash coming through. The Kree, close combat action. Yuz takes out one. Oh, the dualies. Joel's have a little peek with the dualies. He's an XM10. Whatever next. Taking out though, XM10 encounter. Down to the 2-on-2.
Yeah, this is coming. This is one of the closest rounds we've seen, I think, right? I mean, the 2-on-2, and Nebit gets just annihilated here with the Krieg. And okay, SS is by themselves on the island. Screaming Wilson just by themselves. Nobody here. They're gonna just have to save an save the XM. Not the best situation at all. An 8th round's gonna be gained here. Does grab the op, I guess. Yeah. Okay. So this is. I was waiting for him to go for that. I was like, surely you will, right? Please.
Surely. And you see on the you see that sticker? That's Fallen. Rio, the goal, the destination, the objective of these teams where they want to go in the long run. And hello, darkness, my old friends. I think I by Poutine. That song just lurking around in their head right now. This is a tough spot to be in, man. Like, you had a good game for first. You able to take out some big guns and Strife. Humbling experience so far for the likes of I by Poutine. Still sticking it out though, still playing strategically, methodically, save the op. Try to see if they can make some bodies drop in this next round. It ain't over till it's over. Still a couple more rounds available.
Yeah, and this is what we were kind of talking about, right? I mean, this is exactly why like Strife had themselves the bye. That's why they were sitting themselves in a position where they did quite well last year. And they are the team to beat, right? I mean, I know some of my friends played against them last year. Didn't go well for them. So I knew exactly what was going to happen here with Strife. And some really good players now just showing us a little bit of their creativity. Just kind of messing around. So when we get to see them being a little bit more right down to the grind and the seriousness, that's going to be even more scary than what we're seeing right now. MP5's purchased, Krieg's purchased. Like every single random weapon you want or never want, they're out right now.
They're out in great numbers. Something to mention too, Bomb, Interview down already here for Strife, just holding for that post bud. It's great, yep. Taking out the player at Archer's cubby. Night. The op able to pick up one. Does bring it down to a 3-on-2, but I think the op best going to be saved, to be honest, and that's exactly where they'll be going. Yeah, sorry, to go back to the action that took hold of me there. Yeah, there is slightly troll to pick up your XM10s, to pick up everything from the armory. But on a serious note, you're not wasting your energy on focused one-taps. You're not wasting any on focused sprays. You're just holding down that mouse one, or whatever your fire button's going to be, and you're starting to sort of save that energy for those later games where maybe you're going to need a little bit more focus. And Strife, whatever they're doing everything right now. I buy poutine. Those cheese curds looking like they're not sitting too well in the tummies of the players. No rounds on the board right now. A goose egg for I buy poutine.
And this is the thing, like, that's the thing, right? Like, again, like when you're on I buy poutine right now, you're just wanting that round, right? You just want to get one singular round just to kind of reset things a little bit. Nothing's a little bit more demoralizing when you're playing a team that is beating you 9-0. They're just kind of trolling with different guns. You can't seem to pull up a round. And right now, the double player in apartment, but again, it's the lurk that's coming in. I believe that's Yuz, and actually does get taken out. Okay, so the XM from the CT side will he'll kickstart something, I guess. That's not bad, but man, these players are low. Like, oh, look at Gabby. Oh, the knife. Oh, the knife is out. The knife is going to be out. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh, yeah. Even a double click.
Double left.
Oh, my God.
Give the left. Screw the right. The right's not necessary. Just two little shank to the kidneys. 4-on-4. Just having fun with it here. Gabby picks up the knife. Bolsters the economy. Not that it really matters at this point. Their economy is absolutely stacked. Tech 9. The weapon of choice here for Emilio. An op. Nah, I don't need that. I'm just going to get the Tech 9 up. This could be the round, lads. Saying that, could have spoken too soon. The op. Oh, the flick's going to miss. It's down to the 2-on-1. This could be a sell, but it's still going to be a round.
Yeah, so, okay, this is, again, the 2v1. The plant's going to come into the site, so now they should know this. Okay, you can see the CTs, the swing comes in, and there we go. Okay. I buy a round is going to happen now, so it's going to be a 9-1. They finally get themselves on the board. Double kill coming in from Nebik and Colossal, too, so this is nice. And I'm not sure if there was an AWP, but I think they are...
They're hunting for it, aren't they?
I think they are scouting for it. Yeah, there it is. Okay, going to get picked up. Nicely done. Despite through all the adversity, the knife... all the effects, they pull through.
They definitely do. I'll say as well, thanks to Addy, all that production work there, loving the instant replays, loving the stream, the overlays, and so much work that goes on behind the scenes. We would not be here on this broadcast at all without those folks as well. Thank you, Melissa. Thanks to the whole group. I made poutine. Whoa, you're off the ground. It's all good from here, right? Right? Get that 9-3. Surely. There you go. It starts with the XM10. Apparently the theme of Inferno right now. Who knew?
You would have known. Okay. Jetsky missing the shot. And now double swing comes in. Krieg's actually able to find another duel. Sitting at a double right now. Yes. Okay, A hit's coming in. Will. The sole anchor. Oh, God, this is... oh, no, not this position, please. Get out. Get out. It's a horror film. Okay, yeah. Eradicated, removed. All right, and Strife once again on the brink of putting themselves on the 10th round. Why not? And Tensky. Ooh, might get the timing. Might get the timing. Okay, ooh.
Oh.
Okay, a little Tabarino. Why not?
Go on, then. Go on, then, son. I recognize that tone you just had. The like, oh no, please, not that angle. It was a clutch in one of our competitive games in a team we played for. Laz, we're like, please, just look the other way, Cuppa. Not like this. And I'm sure I buy Poutine probably thinking much of that. Not like this, please. Have some mercy on us.
No kidding. Okay, well,
There you go.
10-1. Yeah, this, I talked about, I said this in the beginning of the knife round. I'm like, yeah, Strife wins the knife round. CT side, this would probably be the scoreline I would have thought. I was thinking I buy Poutine in a great spot where CT side, maybe they could find something, but going to the last round of the first half and desperately, and that's the only word I can think of right now, is they need this round. So they got the op out, they got the M4s, they got an AUG. So they are trying everything. They're trying to be creative as well. And they got it.
Double jump boost. Love that. The run jump boost. OG CS mechanic right there. Give credit, man. I buy Putin. They're not giving up. And this spray, this is awesome. This is what we need to see a lot earlier on. You see the vigor in that spray. You see the double setup. You see the utility as well. And I want to say, it's called Strife off guard.
It definitely did. This is the biggest, lead we've seen with I buy Poutine. With a 4-on-1. Mel coming in for a swing, gets removed, and okay.
Beautiful.
We're going to see a 10-2. Not bad. Yeah, not bad at all. It was right in the last 3 rounds where we see I buy Poutine put themselves on the board. So we're going to be switching sides over, and now this is where it gets scary because, again, I buy Poutine are going to have to come in big with this T side. I mean, this honestly is a difficult map, in my opinion, for a T side just because you have to be so well coordinated. You need that utility. It's way more critical than, like, Mirage, like we talked about. So we'll see.
Mirage is optional. Inferno is essential. I think that would be, like, the thing to say. Inferno, there's just so many bottlenecks. There's not much space to maneuver when you're going for those entries on site. And talk of that bottleneck, well, Joel just running it down. Takes one. Trying to take a second. Might have overexerted though. Clussel going to take out Gabby. This is good. The trades are here. It's a 3 versus 3. The flank coming in hot though. Yuz trying to get the flank with the P2K, and the P2K is not going to get that frag of the day.
Yeah, Tensky's in a great spot. Just going to wait. Yeah. Oh, man. They got to clear it. You got to check your 6, man. And okay, Evil John Bob, he's gone too. No. Tensky is just annihilating them all, leaving it on the 2v1. CT's coming in from Banana. This is becoming a little bit of a Strife sandwich. It's just a matter of time. The CT needs to find it, and they will get it done. And, man, that was just chaos. That was just a bar fight going down Banana. I don't even understand how Joel's stayed alive in that position for so long. The fact that he sits like this and finds another kill is just going to be beyond me.
Man, I can't. That's, oh, you got to clear your sight. So much rally in spirit coming in from I buy Poutine there, but the trigger discipline is going to punish not clearing that back sight, and that's not something you forget. That's something you remember for maybe nights, weeks to come. Colossal, gonna get the Mac 10 into action though. Yuz, MP9, gets the trade. It's the 4 versus 3, already 3 versus 3. I think I see a Nagav there as well for Strife.
Of course you do. That's what they're doing.
Of course.
That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing, baby. Okay. And there we go. I buy Poutine. They're going to get themselves a weird round, but they're going to get it done. They're going to get themselves that 3rd. So money's going to get grabbed. They're going to actually gain quite a bit here with the bomb plant as well. So that's a great spot. So Strife are in a position where money's low, but they're just in a position where they should force. There's no reason to really save anything here. So they are just going to equip as much as they can. 5.7s utility, deagles. The question is, what do? Do they play staggered setup, or do they want to do something creative? Does look like the 3-2, but knowing these guys, they're going to be aggressive. They're going to try to, get in the face. They're going to try to get aggressive. We'll see. An apartment's control already being grabbed up here from I buy Poutine. I do like this. That's getting really scary and does some big damage. Just can't land the kill.
Yuz taken out. Yuz traded back in. 5.7s. Deegs. The pistols of choice. Wilma takes out one of the CT. Down to 4 and 2. My goodness, that's a drive-by. 5.7. Down to 3-on-1. Down to Tensky. Done some devastation earlier in this game. Looking to maybe repeat that here. Go for a couple of cheeky exits. Not too sure what the plan of action is. Yeah, just play for those exits. Nice and passive. Actually, a smart move in the sense of incorporating some strategy again, putting some respect on it in regards to I buy Poutine. want to give him too much. Just hides in that boiler room. Takes one. Going for a second. This could be all the players dying for the post-fight explosion too. I think it will be.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's perfect.
All for one.
Yeah, even getting the 1 kill, it doesn't really matter. Like, that's great because you're still going to get that money bonus as well. But the fact that the other T gets taken out by the bomb, that means they have to put more investment into this round. Yes, they have funds. Yes, they're fully equipped, so whatever. But again, that still does make a little bit of a difference just because you can burn that economy. But CTs, again, like I said, they had to go for the double loss, so now they should be just purchasing light. Oh, man, we got some Zeus's out. We got the Zeus's out, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, let's see it. Oh, someone go there. Production, get on them. Get on them right now. I want to see Gabby get this. Okay, Tensky. Yeah. Okay, Tensky. Yeah. Okay, Tensky with a triple.
Goodness.
Looking for the quad, and there's a quad, and that's going to be a map point now here for Strife, and they get it done in convincing fashion once again.
Headshot. Massive plays. Confidence. Just, they're basking in it. Strife. They can pick and choose when they accelerate. They can pick and choose when they just go straight from first to fifth. And that's exactly what we just saw. Nice little 4K, I believe, coming in from Tensky. Could be curtains here. XM10 and AK, the only 2 primary rifles in the hands of IESF. Yuz takes down alt mid. Takes that mid control so damn quickly. Not taking no for an answer, speaking to IESF team. Yuz going to get taken out, punished a little bit for over-aggression, though. The flick going to be missed. Colossal with the deke.
Yeah, so this is where that over-aggression starts to really bite you now a little bit. So Tensky in a big mission right now. And not going to get it done. Really nice coming in from IESF team. The fact they were able to get these pistols to come alive. They picked themselves up a full investment of rifles. Okay, all right. Well, they pull up a scrappy one. And we're going to see Strife once again. No money. Money's reset. And Tensky doesn't care. They're going to buy the M4A4. Joel's going to join here with the M4A1S. And then we're just going to have Deagles once again. No Zeus's, so I'm a little disappointed, but...
No money, no problems to Strife, man. You give him a stick. And they'd probably somehow get an ace.
Oh, that's chunky.
It didn't actually do as much damage as I thought it would, actually. A little bit of chunk damage taken out of Gabby.
Not bad.
Able to pick up the first blood. Not able to get that clear at barrels, though. The advantage here for Strife. I told you, no guns, no problem, man. Hand-to-hand combat trained is going to be Strife. They have the rifles now, though. A4, the 2 A1Ss. Starting to hear the cry of stress. And stress is coming from IESF team. Got a lot to do here. So much to do. Or this smoke play. The smoke play could be huge over at Arches. Not sure if we're going to see Yolo push through it. Oh, we are. They're going Arches. They're trying to take the contact for the rotator. I like this.
Yeah,
saying that.
This is big. Ooh. Yeah, Tensky in a big spot here. Are they going to clear it? They haven't checked site before, so this is a moment they have to check it, and now that's going to be the bomb. This molly could be even worse. That's worse for wear. That's going to be a headshot removed too. This thing is all over. This thing, there's no way Colossal's going to be able to find this unless he can somehow just pop off. But again, he's got 4 HP. Both CTs posted up on this, and there it is. 13-5, and there we go. Strife. They're going to get the job done, and they're going to make it pretty convincing.
Yeah, that was ultra convincing, wasn't it? Just playing with their food. I think at the end of it, just like a lion with their prey. Maimed them, and just the finishing blow, the finishing bite to the neck is over and out. Strife see themselves through to that final, and well, IESF team gave for their all, but Strife just... a different caliber team, I have to say, as it is. They had a strat book that I think they barely flicked a page or two there. They just played the aim game, and they won their duels. Straight up.
They really did, right? I mean, this is just a bit of a masterclass, or a little bit of an outclass, I would say, from Strife, and that's where they were kind of just trolling a little bit and having fun with it. I mean, they knew that they had this game in the bag, and it was a lot more about, you know, what IESF could maybe do in this. And I mean, Inferno is a difficult map, so I was thinking that the fact that we went to this map and the veto kind of happened the way it did, I was like, okay. I mean, Strife are a team that probably practice pretty much every single map, and they probably have a pretty well-rounded idea of what they want to do, no matter what the map's going to be. So that already made me a little bit nervous. But either way, a 13-5 victory is still a 13-5. And now that means Strife has to wait, as they're in the upper bracket now. They have to wait for the final game in the lower, which is now going to be a repeat match of iBuy Poutine taking on Valorant.
It will be, and rematches, everyone loves a rematch, especially if you're going to be Valorant. You want to get that punch back and try and humble iBuy Poutine for what they did. AGN fragging hard and trying to do exactly the same for this next best of one for the lower bracket finals. I do believe for Canadian Combine here, we're taking a short little break before we come back with plenty more CS2 action for you. Don't go anywhere.
Esports is for everybody. That's what makes this so special, where there's not a lot of barrier to entry. It's, do you have a passion for gaming? That's all it really takes. There's so many different things involved in this. It really does take that full team to make a successful event run. And that's what this program does. You got the lighting going on, you got the video capture going on, you got the whole production crew that are packaging this all together, you have the shoutcasting that's happening. We want to be, that pinnacle for esports. We want students to come here, learn from industry best, and launch their careers in esports. You have that new arena that's being built. To have that investment through the college, it proves a lot. We're invested in this. This can lead to something really big and something really neat and something that you're really invested in. It's $1 billion industry, and we really can't wait to see where this goes.
When I first heard about the TELUS Esports series, I was like, there's no way.
I was absolutely stoked. You don't really hear about esports at all in Canada, let alone from a big company like TELUS.
Canada does have a scene, and we do have people who are thriving towards getting us into that bigger picture.
2 versus 1, and it should be their game. The Bronze Bonobos from second, now finally find first.
Simply put, the TELUS Esports series is esports for everyone. It's our take at what we think the esports industry should look like and where we think it should go. It's way more fun to compete for something when there's something on the line. And the TELUS Esports series gives players of all skill levels opportunities to experience that. We really want to make the gaming experience more fun for everyone, and we want to help the gaming industry evolve and grow the way that it should. And I think the time is right for it.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We're here to go for the combine for everybody fighting for their chance to represent Team Canada. Now we're in the lower bracket. So now this is both these teams that have played each other before. They're going to do it again to see who is going to be taking on those players sitting in the realm right now, which is Strife. But this game is going to be iBuyBootine taking on Valorant.
It's Ancient, and I've cast Ancient a fair amount, but you, I know, Laz, have got more competitive experience in the sense of the team you play for in Ancient. Talk to me. What's essential on Ancient? What's going to put you above another team on Ancient? Utility, I know, is crucial, and you go back to sort of mid-control, and it's not a focus of every map, but I think for this map, you really have to be at least aware that no one's sneaking through mid going to Donut, that no one's sneaking up those stairs and going straight through mid. That's a couple of focuses. What would you say is the most important for a map like Ancient?
Yeah, definitely. I think, for the CTs, it's going to be interesting to see if these guys have any utility to get that mid control, like so blocking off elbow, just again, being able to hold that presence as much as they can. And then also on the B ramp as well, right? Do they know the smoke lineups to get the B door smoked so they can be aggressive and just take that map control? Because if you have the mollies, the smokes like that, I mean, man, this should be a cakewalk for you, because essentially you're just going to be pushing these T's back. Then they have to just use tons of utility to fight for map control. And it is one of the most annoying things, especially on the T side of Ancient, that can be a little bit unforgiving. But that's the other thing too, though. If they don't know these things, this is a great opportunity for whatever team lands on the T side. They might be able to get a little bit more room for comfort here.
I saw a couple of clips yesterday. I was just having a peek through of just refreshers. What's new in the sense of innovative plays within CS2, and I saw a couple of cheeky plays recently of the boosts that you can do over here on Ancient, especially on that T side. And you've talked of util. If there's a gap in that util, the boost is so prominent and it can prevail so very damn often. So yeah, I'm hoping to see some great teamwork from both of these teams there. We did see a hyper competitive game over in Mirage. If you missed the first one of the stream there, AGN for Team Valorant, he got an ace. It was a killer ace as well. A stellar performance, I want to say 99.9% of the game, and a one-round blunder perhaps led to their demise. But they're back again, and it's going to be a clean slate for both teams. iBuyBootine lost against Strife, so they're back down to this lower bracket, and the rematch is most certainly upon us. Ancient 2 map in Central America, it's such a beautiful map. There's so many sights to see, but you can't be distracted by the wildlife. You've got to have your eyes on the prize, and that's going to be Rio for both these teams.
Yeah, and it's nice to see that they're not just going to replay each other on Mirage too, because I was a little bit worried about that, like if they're going to let the veto happen that way. But yeah, thankfully they are going to play on Ancient. I do think this will be a pretty close match, just considering how well we saw the Mirage game go. But this is the knife round, so again, this is going to be a huge determiner just for whatever side you get. So for iBuyBootine, this is already looking, this is looking pretty convincing, and yeah, they're going to get it done. You're going to probably see them start on the CT side just so they can kickstart things off nicely. And yeah, like I said, Kappa, I think a lot's going to be riding on how well they know how to play the CT side, how much they know utility. Do they know the instant mid smokes? Do they know the instant B door smokes? Those are kind of the, I wouldn't say small details, but those are the details that you kind of need to know just for being that much more elevated on this map. So I'm going to be putting a lot of attention on them this first half.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail right on the head there, Philip. All the pressure's right in on the back of this pissed around, really. The tension is very much high. Fun and games, it may be, but this is to represent Canada, to represent your country in one of the biggest upcoming sports. That's esports in the world right now. This mid-control, Daikaz just gunning it. Just guns it past Catacombs, and mid-press insane, trying to. They're swarming Donut.
Yeah, this is a nice play from Valorant. This is a pretty basic strat. I mean, I've even run this before too. It's just kind of like, again, a little bit of a B ramp control, take that mid really quickly. You're just kind of running it, burning that utility as much as you can from the CT side. No kit here from the CT side either. So again, this is a lot, or there is one kit, sorry. It's just a lot about firepower now. The double player in Temple, that's going to cause a little bit of a ruckus, but not too much here. Valorant can't handle. Now leaving it just Nebik by themselves on the 1-on-4. USP in hand, right behind Big Box. This is not great. And there we go, Valorant. They're going to get it done pretty easily.
Yeah, they look very comfortable there, didn't they? Comfortable, calm, composed, and collateral damage. All done. Done and dusted. Guns in hand. long range, no problem. AKs galore, triple AK, the MAC-10 and the Galil. Splashing through the water, shake off their boots and get back into the action. Valorant poised and ready.
It's weird that the setup is this. Like, it's a 1-1-3. I really would have thought. Yeah, I really would have thought this would have been like a stack.
You stack
or
numbers,
4-1.
right, with the buy?
Yeah. This is weird. I mean,
this is risky.
It is, and the T's are playing extremely passive. Like, they think there's a full rush coming, so they're just kind of waiting for picks. Yeah, not even entertained right now.
Not even close, man. They are wanting nothing to do with it. Just slowly does it from Trunks. AGN slowly does it as well. No one overexerting. Colossal just edging toward this peak. This could be catastrophic. It will be. The two-piece from AGN. The ace wielder of the stream right now picks up 2 to his name.
Should be a free kill here for Fear. It's going to be done. Yeah, this is just a bit of a pickup, and now, yeah, they haven't lost a single person. I don't think they've even taken a single point of damage. So yeah, like this situation for SS. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing even to save. Like, I mean, right now, just trying to be quiet, just trying to see if they can find a backstab, get a gun maybe, but nobody's close. Nobody's really near on by, and they need to get taken out. They don't want to survive this round. That'd be so pointless.
No, that would be terrible for the pocket. That would not see their next by rocket at all. See it crumble, actually. There you go. Taken out and refresh. Clean round, clean slate, and a clean plate for High by Poutine. Hopefully they can serve up a fresh, steaming hot dish. And, well, I mean, just step up to the challenge here. Been a bit quiet so far. That PS was competitive. This is the round to get it done. 4 rifles, 1 SMG. And a dream. Traveling in CS for Canada. Gotta put that at the back of your mind, though. The forefront's gonna be this game right now. This tournament here today on your Saturday. Trunks locking down that right side flank. SS, a lot to do here. The Lone Ranger on site. So much to do. A great spray. Does pick up a couple.
That's such a
damage.
Again, that's really good damage being done here. Like, they didn't clear big box for so long. So this gives a little bit of an opening here, because 2 of these players are under 20 HP. You got Fear with 50. And they haven't been able to get this bomb down yet. And every single player from the CT side, they are in Donut. All 3 are together. They're in the donut shop. Oh, they're just going to go through Temple. They're going to try to run around this? And they could. So. They definitely could.
I think that's the play. If you contact here, you've got an SMG, you've got 2 rifles that could spray and pray. Those boxes are wall bangable. It's over. They've got to try and make that rotate sharpish. Don't want to make a meal of this one. By Poutine, though. Banking. And exactly that.
There's a double
back
down
here from Diecast. Actually going straight into sight again. What an odd round.
No, I like this, though. This is actually really smart because, again, they were taking it too slow, but what they were trying to do is clear out that CT spawn, just seeing if anybody's going to cross from Red Room. So they instead, they know that nobody's there. They over-rotated. Oh, fear. That's not good. You need help. You need your teammates, and that's going to be decent, but Colossal does survive. 17 HP. And again, both these players are low, but he doesn't know that. But he's going to just have to push himself away from this. He's going to have to get a little bit further, too, because that bomb radius should take him out. And he's just waiting. He's just trying to see if he can find this exit or 2. They're going to go through A main. I mean, they're barely going to survive, too, but all right. Valor are going to be able to find themselves that 3rd round. And I love that round. That was a very nice mid-round call coming in from the IGL. And this was a good play here, too. The fact that they didn't clear this for so long, I was getting very worried.
Yeah, I was pretty anxious. I was pretty anxious for them as well. That damage inflicted, I want to say it's even unlucky for the Anchor not to get more value for that.
Yeah, I agree.
Damage not capitalized from, and I mean, like, just unlucky, really. I still would say.
You would say
Colossal. You would say that. That sounds like that does. Oh boy. Bit of overexertion, shut right down. High by Poutine. Oh, I have no cheese with that, please. I have no players as well. 4. And my goodness, a 5 versus 3. 1 player, bleak HP. Going to be Trunks. 1 HP in a dream. Brave. Very brave. Spraying through that smoke at 1 HP.
Yeah, no kidding. I love that round from Valorant. Again, like, you know, there's always a couple ways to look at things. Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But instead, they're like, you know what? Let's mix the playbook here. Let's just, you know, put pedal to the metal. Let's go down B ramp. Let's just take this site really fast. They're going to be limited on money. And they caught them off guard, right? I mean, like, they had no idea that there was going to be aggression. Their setup wasn't prepared for it. And the utility was a little bit lackluster to slow it down. The mollies just weren't there. And Valorant find themselves a bit of a speed run getting this 4th. So this is a job well done. I mean, the rifles are going to be saved up here for the CT side. For the 2 of them at least. So that's going to be a decent note. But now Valorant are just sitting in such a good position of power. And making a very, very big advantage for them. And now the money, again, is just going to be a little bit lopsided. But the CTs will be able to have enough for the rifles. But we haven't seen an op at all yet.
Look at util. That's what it's saying, man. Util's important. U2 we will see. Good push up here from Colossal. Trying to go for that map control. I said about take that mid. Put it into your own hands. That's exactly what we're going to see from Colossal. Could be a good read here as well for the timing. If they can sneak up to Cubby there. Going to back out though. Doesn't want to give too much away. Sees nothing mid. Time to fall off. This would be quite the story for Valorant though. We lost in our regular BO1, but the lower finals getting that sweet revenge. Oh, the spray. Going to be traded out. Nebik for 2.
Yeah, this honestly just looks like such a more polished map right now for Valorant. Like, everything looks a bit more clean. They're using good utility. Pop flash coming in through mid. Players are swinging together. Definitely looks a lot more fluid than what we saw in Mirage. But one of the closest rounds we had in a little while. 3-on-3, but again, the double rifle. No kit on only one, but again, these 2 players don't. So they're putting a lot of reliance here for Evil John Bob. Cave control going to be grabbed. They do have the smoke to block this off here against him. The silver lining, though, for iBuyPoutine is the fact that the CT does have more HP here. Diecast is quite low. A flank coming in from Nebik as well. This is really important because if you can get the timing right, this should be a big backstab. So right now, as players, just need to fight an elbow. They just need to make a ton of noise. They're going to let the bomb go down. It doesn't matter. Easy pickups. And now leaving it all down to Trunks. Needing to come alive for the clutch. Down to critical HP of 6. Molly's going to be worse for wear. The defuse is coming in. And iBuyPoutine, they have bought themselves around here, Kappa.
Great use of util. Great teamwork. And oh boy. Teamwork is a dream work. iBuyPoutine saying, you know, revenge might taste sweet, but it's bittersweet for that round. Taking a bit of the action, taking that goose egg and converting it into a 1. Confidence starting to rise a little bit. The bank account starting to bolster slightly too. But still trailing by 3 rounds after the iBuyPoutine. We've seen them make a comeback. We did see that on Mirage. By no means do I think they're done yet. I think there's plenty more rounds to come here from iBuy. AGN having a little bit of a quieter game here over on Ancient. Not so easy to get those sort of pug-style frags that we saw in Mirage. Ancient, not that style of map at all. Unlucky with the spray transfer. Let's get the damage there, though. The trade-out comes in. It's a 3 versus 3.
Yeah, Colossus coming in with a little bit of a gap here, but Diecast has got a good read. They have the communication that there should be a gap. Reads it well, does a good job. So bringing it back to the advantage here for Valorant. Trunks low, 16 HP though. The CTs are going to press forward. They look like they want to go for this. They got the utility that they could go for the retake. Lots of T utility being thrown. So this is actually becoming a little bit more clustered. Oh my goodness.
Timing.
He's still swinging.
Oh, the reposition.
Okay, hang on. Oh, that position from the T. I don't love this, but he's going to be able to get the headshot anyways. He's playing close ball, and Valorant, through the thick and thin of everything, they get it done for a 5th.
Scrappy, doesn't matter. Across the finish line, they will stagger. I say stagger, they're going to run. It's a strong, confident run, big strides, and striding towards strife in that grand final is going to be Valorant right now. Convincing display. Teamwork is just all over the place for Valorant, and I'm talking, they've got such a big strat book. They're doing all different kinds of plays and just so in control.
So much control and good positioning here from SS. Just patience is a virtue. But oh, he thought he got the double. He thought he had the double, and he gets it taken away.
Tragic.
Oh, Valorant, they just steal it. That is so heart-shattering, man. That is the worst feeling in the world.
Yep, we've all been there, man. I thought they were dead. I stopped shooting. Russell trying to make something from nothing. Down to the 1-on-2. Neeb does have the A1S. One player's lit. This is very winnable, but they're going to smoke fake, and they're rotating. They're faking like they're going to go for the plant. And Nebik, I think understandably, it's like, okay, I'm going to get the advance here, but it's too late. They're already gone. They head out of town. They're making the rotation to the other side of Central American Rainforest. They're going over to the other side.
Yeah, it's good play. Good adjustment. Again, that's what we've been kind of talking about, right? I mean, this fact that Valorant, they just seem so much more comfortable with what they can do mid-game, mid-round. Way more fluid coming in. And now this makes it even more of a difficult situation, despite the advantage in the HP department and the utility here with the kit. Needs to be able to find this duel. This player, needs a clear elbow. Oh my god, please. No way he's just going to commit this. Yeah, okay. Good play from Diekaz. Goes for the swing. I was thinking if they didn't spot him, that could have been a bit scary.
Just a few seconds. I like the idea. Not much you can really do in a 1 versus 2 with 2 players post up so late in the round, and the timeout coming in here. Attack from Poutine. Reflecting on these rounds, trying to soak in the plays they've seen. How can we outplay them? What's your take? What's happening for Poutine? Obviously, the pushes are coming through hard and fast from Valorant, but they're fluctuating. It's not a one-sided story. They're fast, they're slow, they're fast, they're slow. They're very unpredictable right now. How do you outplay that on Ancient?
Yeah, I think I would love to see them fight for a little bit more map control, like whether that's going to be, like, again, just posted up in mid, or just getting that B ramp control and just putting a lot of pressure that way, because at least then you get some real estate to work with, and then the options for Valorant are going to get a little bit less choosing, right? So that I need to see. That I think could change things around a little bit. So we're going to have to see a little bit of that coordination to come into effect here for the CT side.
We know they've got it. The round they did win, coincidentally, and I love that you've underlined that mid control being quintessential for a comeback here. They've done it. They do have that utility use. They've just not had the confidence to make that push over and over again. They had some nade combos for Molly nade to right side mid, the push up to deep left side mid that I believe we saw from Neat, if I'm not mistaken. Here's that mid push again. There's going to be a smoke. The Molly's going to go deep as well. They've been pushing Donut so aggressively. They've got to do something to kind of put like a tripwire between there. Put a player between to kind of push them back. And yes, once again, the shutdown already happening. Over 1:30. There's 3 players in the server for Poutine.
Yeah, it just honestly feels like the Valorant squad right now. They're coming in with way more firepower in this. They look like a little bit more rejuvenated. Maybe not in that fight, but at least now the trade comes in. Diekaz with a spam. Oh my gosh. You love to see this coordination. Despite it looking a little greasy at one point, they find themselves a double. They get themselves an ace or the B site.
Banger.
Oh, yeah, it's falling apart a little bit. But again, the one thing we haven't really touched on is the fact that Poutine, I mean, they just got steamrolled by Strife, right? So that's where we talk about, maybe that took a little bit more heart to them. Maybe they feel a bit more, mentally defeated. So that could be a big factor here in this game.
Yeah, they took their all into that game against Strife, didn't they? And Strife took it all away from them. So you're up on Cloud 9, you're feeling sublime, you play Strife, you get wrecked, and then you're back to ground zero. So yeah, maybe those nerves, that pressure, starting to press down on their shoulders for this map here. And they know that they're going to be back against Strife if they were to win this game as well. So many factors to kind of boom that mental or to impact it slightly. The speed, the violence, the momentum. Trunks just out in sight, pushing hard. The crossfire comes in too. Fear itself just backside and all. Trunks takes 1, takes 2.
Oh boy. But again, I can't take anything away from Valorant, man. They have just come in fully prepared for this. I think they took that first loss. Again, it was a really close game. Let's not forget, that was a 13-11.
It was.
And
really was close.
I think they've really just... I love to see when teams can bounce back and put themselves in great positions like this. I was thinking this was going to be a very close game. evidently
actually.
not going to be right now based on this, unless we see that second, third, fourth win being picked up in the sales here for iBuy Poutine. Otherwise, this thing could be also a very big steamroll too.
Yeah, it feels like curtains right now. You got to be honest with what we see in front of us, and taking nothing away from iBuy Poutine, they've tried a variety of counter strats. They've tried the anchor, they've tried the retake, they've tried the pressure mid, but the adaptability coming in and the versatility coming in from Valorant is too strong. They're having such a hard time with that, and I truly cannot blame them. The strat book is a lot deeper here for the likes of Valorant. This round is everything. I do see it up. I'm glad to see it up. He's posted nest. He still comes through. Oh, the Ob's going to get a kill. It's good for one. That's better. That's much better.
Yeah.
They've taken the fight to mid. They're taking the chows. They want to get themselves back in this game here. There you go.
Yeah, this is way more of a better take going in mid, just getting that control. Now we're starting to see Valorant kind of just, looking for a little bit of scrappy picks, trying to see what they can do. Okay, Evil. Oh, gives himself up, but at least the trade comes back here. I was thinking if SS isn't going to be able to find this duel, this could be an issue. Diecast does spot the player. SS, I believe, should have spotted it too. Okay, another player getting removed. What is going on here? But SS will save the day. Oh boy, an 8-2 so far, Kappa. This, it could be cooking. Maybe. Could be.
Possibly. It's a slow cook. So cooking that pulled pork. Right now, if you're looking towards the likes of the poutine, the Canadian infamous dish had a great game number one. Game number two, not reflecting that same quality. And this game, much to do here, but they're not out yet. Their comeback potential on Mirage, it was there, but saying that, you've got to clear those ankles. Posted tucked is going to be AGN, just strafing, dipping and weaving between bullets.
Yeah, that was an awkward engagement in middle. I'm not really sure I understood that. I think they thought since they threw the smoke and there was a molly there, like it was a given. But again, I always feel like you got to check because you just never know if you landed perfectly or not. And either way, evidently they didn't. So that just allowed AGN to find himself that double so far. And now A is going to be up for grabs. CTs are split apart in red room and as well as in B. So this is a chance where iBuy Poutine, unless they can find these duels, I was going to say from SS, they might be able to go for it. But now it's going to be the save game here. But Valorant, I mean, look at how much they're pressing forward. They're not even going to stay with the bomb. They're just going to commit to this fight. They're going to try to get rid of this gun. They know exactly where he is. Their money's pretty good, so they could afford to go for the hunt.
It's intimidation tactics, isn't it? It's trying to push the players physically and mentally up the server. No, you're not saving the gun, and we're going to risk our buy to take out yours. Good headshot. Range coming in from need, but time is most certainly the essence. No time at all. Something you mentioned there, sort of the isolation coming in through the iBuy Poutine players, the trades are a little bit lacking. And I don't put that on iBuy Poutine. Oh, that's one that Colossal probably want to forget. Put that one behind you. What round are you talking about at all? But the isolation, it's kudos to Valorant. They are creating that isolation. They are isolating players with util on one side, mid pressure, forcing someone to backfill for that lost nest player. So it's just big brain plays for Valorant. This is super impressive, and this is a lot better than what we saw in Mirage. A lot less scrappy, as you mentioned, a lot more put together, and just collected plays. They're looking like a devastating force right now.
Yeah, they really are. And again, this is the last round of the first half. So again, if Valorant can put themselves in a position to get this 10-2, this is going to be everything going into the CT side. Do they clear this angle? They will.
They definitely do.
Yeah, that was the thinking. Okay, and now see they're trying to reaggress. Will's like, okay, I gotta find something, but he gets removed. And SS has kind of been the one player just putting up some numbers. He puts himself for a double. Yeah, not bad. Still the advantage though for Valorant.
Dyke has the off angle. Why would someone be that center box in sight? No reason, no business. Cludzino takes what's theirs. Dyke has looking to do exactly the same. Neeb does have a kit. Anything's possible in the world of CS. They've got to get into sight first though. And right now, you hear that tick-tock, tick-tock. That's the sound the bomb is about to rock your world. It's over and out. Knee grind sight for that late play line. Just desperation, really. Trying to pick up a frag or two, a consolation frag. Not gonna do them justice for that half, though. 10-2, it will be Valorant coming through. Just unbearably heavy in this first half. That's nuts.
Yeah, it really is. The really impressive T side, again, very basic, tactics again, but again, it works out really beautifully, right? I mean, the fact they take mid control when they want, they push into B really quickly, they got aggressive, their timings just seem to be working really, really well. Now we're going to be switching things over. And again, pistol round is the utmost importance here for Poutine, but we'll see if they're going to be able to get a super size on this one. Glock's going to be out, just a little bit of utility, armor for some of the players. Get this B ram control. Now they're going to be digging away in cave.
There's the smoke.
Yeah, there it is. Uh-oh. But look at the CTs. They already have 3 in here. They already have 3 stacked. 2 of them are starting to lean themselves through donut. USP, the barrel spotted. Cloud's going to get taken out. Okay.
All right.
Oh. Whew. Okay. Hot damn.
It's a different team on the T sides. We've seen this kind of vigor and aggression over in the CT. Might be a different story. SS taking out AG. And, that's going to get all 5 players living the rounds through. We didn't see anything close in that previous round. Sure, it's just pistol, but the principle remains. That's going to be good for their ego. That's good for a boost into this first buy, and let's hope they cannot make it their last buy. They've got to get it done here. It's 10-3. Now is the time. There's no time to delay. There's no time to stall. You've got to make this count.
Yeah, the second round is just as important too, but again, it's not as dramatic like the difference on CT side. Flash is coming in, so Valorant, they're just going to try to put all their bodies in middle. We'll see if the bodies can hit the floor for them, but it looks like they're the ones that are going to the grave, and yeah, this is just a big slaughter. Poutine just react well. Yeah, they just clean up nicely. This is a quick one. Trunks by himself in mid. He's a dead man walking. There we go.
Chuck him in the meat grinder. Go on. Another one. Another body. 5 players survive. 5 alive. Want some more? Money. The econ being bolstered up. Being stacks. The pockets. The cash starting to flow on out. And the buy. 4 A1Ss. 1 MP9. Light on the util for Valorant for this buy for them. Is it going to be enough to push back the plays of Poutine? Great start for them so far. Blasting away that smoke. Good use of the nade there. That new CS2 mechanic. A lot of damage taken. Courtesy of that push though. SS right down to 3. Not ideal.
The flash wasn't bad. I was questioning it a little bit, but Trunks was actually getting aggressive, still is. Now the CT's throw a counter flash. They're going to win this engagement. They have to. They don't have a lot of... That is bomb down.
What's that?
What is going on? This is a full brawl here on the ramp, and the CTs, they just stomp on him, and now SS by himself, 3 HP in a dream, and a clutch factor now. Needed for this. A 1-on-4. Doesn't even have the bomb either. Oh boy. I do not like these odds.
That's a frustrating push for Poutine. Just look a bit disorientated on that push here. I love this flank. Just wonder if this could be too little too late for the 3 HP play up. SS getting taken out, period. User account deleted. And this is what I'm talking about. I just wasn't too sure. The trades, the effort was there. Respect for the trade effort. But the push, it was just too passive. They weren't taking ground on ramp. They were just holding ramp. And unfortunately, that's a defensive strategy. You've got to be proactive. You've got to get in to the site and even make an attempt on that. Not what we're going to see. 11 rounds on the scoreboard here for Valorant. A false coming in for Poutine. All of the money invested.
Yeah, the mid control comes in for the CT side for the time being, but again, now they're kind of pushing back on this, so they kind of tease that they're going to hold on to it. Now Poutine are kind of like, okay, well, we got to refight for this. That's what I was kind of talking about. You burn a lot of utility. They smoke off Donut. So now they might have to lurk a Colossal to get himself through Red Room. Hoping for a pick, and this is where the CTs need to be really careful, not overextending themselves. They will win the first engagement, though. And Poutine again, kind of just banking on this potential B hit, but a lot is riding on Colossal right now because, again, if he can find the timing, he might be able to open up a site. Oh my goodness, this is a ton of real estate. This could be everything. This could change round twofold right now. Oh, he's going to have two. He's going to have 2 free kills.
Yes,
He's going to get 2.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. And look at that. With the blink of an eye, they get this thing done. Unless we see AGN do something massive, this is going to be a 5th game.
He has to go nuclear to get this done. Ibai Poutine have felt slightly like the underdogs for this matchup, but this one, numbers, posted, utility, they've got it all going for them. They got the VIP access for this round. AGN actually be standing at the door of the club, and sorry, the club's full, mate. No coming in for you. You're kind of not welcome here. AGN looking to save that AK instead then.
Oh man, what a play though. What an absolute play from Colossal.
That flank, man.
That flank was picture perfect. I hope we can catch this on the replay. Because again, like when you give up red room like that, you just give up so much control.
That's what happens.
Yeah, and that's it, right? Like this is just after, but Colossal sneaks through red room, gets the timing to cross through CT spawn. The CTs had no idea. They had literally no idea. So that's a huge mistake in the comms. But massive here for Ibai Poutine.
That could be a hole in the defense, a hole in the armor that they could exploit. But knowing the adaptability from Valorant, I'd expect to see that talked about, that corrected, an issue resolved in regards to the hole in their defense from that previous round. One hole in the defense, give the weaponry. A couple of Deegs and AK salvaged. That's all they got though.
No, he didn't see him? He didn't see him?
The timing, that can't be real. That can't be real. There's no way.
Oh man, that's a 4x3 if I've ever seen it. That resolution's too low, man. I can't believe he didn't see that. Oh, that's just terrifying. And now, okay, well, Ibai Poutine are still going to be okay, but man, that is just something I thought could be way worse. Trunks does have this AK still. Lots of HP, or not enough HP. Jeez Louise, I'm going backwards right now. But again, just needs to play the surviving game. And we will see Ibai P. They are going to be back on a 6th, and they are slowly and surely, man, they are calling their way back in this game.
They are, man. Let's talk about it for a second. That's definitely a res diff. That's definitely a res diff with the AK spray. Oh, man.
Oh, dear.
Unfortunate. But the round still going to be converted. And Trunks not able to save that AK. Lost bonus is on their side, mind you. Valorant getting involved with an up. Couple of kits. Not a full board of kits, mind you. Utility. Pretty bolstered. 5 AKs across the board here. 5 booted as well. This is the difference, I think, from what we saw. Oh, okay, I take it back. That smoke's a killer smoke. That takes off Nest. That isolates anyone over a donut. To be taken a bite off here from Colossal. Colossal slowly just mosey on down mid.
Yeah, these CTs are losing players too. Good reaggress coming in from Diecast, but look at the cost of it, man. That molly, yeah, just cooked to a prime rib right there. Okay, and Fear itself now. Got a lot to be fearful. Right? No, he's not going to live. Oh, that timing, Colossal. Uh-oh.
I don't know, mate.
No, he's not surviving, I'm telling you right now. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, go on.
Okay, the T-side's starting to look good, man.
0.
Ah, well, come on. Do we really ever question that?
It was an open net, okay? It's my bad, right? I gave you that one. I won't give you any more.
That's true.
It's 7-11. Or 11-7, however you want to look at it. Hoping. There's frags 24/7, though, coming in from Ibai Poutine. They've got to keep fragging hard. They have to keep this momentum forward only. They cannot give any bridles way here to Valorant. They take those. Oh, boy. We'll forgetting that one ever happened. What, Molly?
Bit of a blooper. That's okay. We'll move past it.
Yeah. Happens to the best of us, and best characters. They move on from their problems and just focus on the future. Exactly what we're going to see here from IBO Poutine. They're pressing for mid. Obviously, an idea there's a save, but they don't know who falls what. A D257, an MP9. He's going to grab one. Going to grab two as well. Feeling really dialed in right now. It's 4 versus 2. Did someone say comeback?
Yeah, we talked about this could be a big, close game, and didn't look like it at first. Let's not forget, this was a 10-2 first half. Yeah. And we've just seen IBO Poutine, like I said, unless they found that 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 16th wind, I don't know what, they could climb back, and they are. I mean, they're sitting in a great position right now to find an 8th. Timer's already halfway through. CTs don't have a kit. And they're going to have to save these guns, and it's the right call. They still have a buffer here, Kappa, so like that's the other good thing. Like, I mean, the score is going to be 11-8. They still have a little bit of wiggle room. But I would like them to call this timeout. I'd like them to kind of figure out what they need to do next into this round, because this is critical. Like, things are getting way too close for comfort now.
They are, and just to add on to the narrative, the save of those 2 AKs, that gives them buyers potentially with a force for 2 rounds, right? That is such a huge save. That's a big brain save. Not focusing on the frags, not focusing on the aim game, saying, listen, let's save these AKs, let's maybe take that tack, let's talk about this, and let's figure out where we go next. Just to flashback with the frags from that round, and great call. Call him a coach, call him an analyst. Lads, they're in that timeout. What are they talking about? What are they trying to assess at this moment in time? It's like a different team on the second half from IBO Poutine.
Yeah, it seems like the T side is like the name of the game right now, right? So, I mean, I think for Team Valorant, they got to figure out what they want to do a little bit differently, because they do contest for mid, but then it's kind of like they give it up and they don't really do much more than that. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see this B control coming in, trying to shut that down, because we do notice that IBO Poutine, they like to go mid, and then they also like to get in cave right away. So I would like to see the mollies. I'd like to see the double nades being used to crunch that control. But we'll see what they want to do with it. They do have the op-out for Trunks, so I think that's relatively new. I don't feel like we've seen Trunks with the op too many times on this team, but probably going to... I mean, they could play mid with it, but I don't know if I'd like that, because the instant smoke in Red Room is definitely going to block things off, so...
It feels like a wasted opportunity as well. If you go post-nest, by the time you reposition, the site's already gone, right? You've lost that retake. Retake of an op's not ideal. It's the furthest thing from... I'd love to see an alternative angle with that op. An op a piece. One for the T's, one for the CTs. And Sentry blocking any presence at mid from IBO Poutine. Smoke. Smoking off the choke. As moving towards B here, Will. Trying to make something happen. Over at Catacombs.
Doesn't really take advantage of it. So he's sitting in Cheetah, waiting things out. Now the CTs are starting to burn a lot of that utility. The op is actually playing on the outskirts of Donut. So again, playing a very passive, like mid angle. Oh wow! Oh wow! I almost hit that. I was like, oh, okay.
That was close, man.
Hi, caramba.
That was scarily close. It's like through the legs of a CT.
There we go.
Trunks.
Good connection. I like this. This is a good idea. Now CTs are in a great spot because they find the man advantage. Now they can post up. Now they don't have to play aggressive. They shouldn't be. But now you can see IBO Poutine. They're like, okay, let's stop going for picks. Let's take this all together. They don't have a lot of utility either. I mean, it's Nebek that's sitting with all the utility. Smoke and the molly. That's going to be critical. Has to stay alive. Needs this utility to block off something here on Triangle. Oh, they're just going to swing this. Oh, God. They're just going to swing this. Yep. Oh, my God. They get away with it, too. A dry peek.
Dry peeking, yes. That's bananas, man. I'm in shock. I'm also in shock how quick this round's going to flip over and be thrown out of the window like a rock. Valorant in control. 12-8 to score. That tack timeout did wonders, and they mustered up the courage to make this happen. Such a good entry, too, from Need. You talk to the dry peek. Making some phenomenal plays, but the re-execute, the retake coming in from the CTs, from Valorant, it's just so well orchestrated and coordinated. You can't shake a stick of that at all. Tremendous efforts from IBO Poutine, but no bueno. Match point here for Valorant.
Yeah, good exchange coming in, back and forth here. 1-1. AGN just again getting some information, not allowing Will to have that cheetah control. So again, I like this a little bit of a change up. That I don't mind it. Oh, Diecast has already pushed in. This is so much information. This is huge. This is massive because again, now he can just say, look, nobody's A. Nobody's here for the time being. They could either be in red room. Oh, but wait. Oh no, they can go donut though, and that's the comm, and he actually does find one at least. Okay. Bomb's gonna get planted here at the safe site. I was thinking this was gonna be huge, but instead it's actually I by Poutine that have put themselves in a great spot right now.
Yeah, you and me were at 2 different POVs, I think, mentally and visually, because, yeah, I'm seeing I by Poutine. The vision in front of them is this big rotate, the molly, to hold off the rotation from at least CT. Diecast with a big rotation, though, doing the jump peak, has an idea their temple. That's the only place they could be. Something with that or donut. Yep, there's the one temple down. One play left. It's going to be SS. He's got a lot to do here for the post plant. Tries to get it done. Cannot muster up the courage. And Valorant, revenge, tasting awfully sweet. And hopefully they got a sweet tooth because they're going straight through to the grand finals here. Lower bracket, Battle 1, Strife are going to be in their future.
Yeah, what a great game, though. I mean, honestly, really, really impressive to see from Valorant. They came in making a huge statement. I love that they reinvented themselves. They looked a lot better going into this map. And the fact that we even got to see a bunch of different players actually popping off and getting themselves on the scoreboard. Because before Mirage, it was kind of AGN that was doing a lot of heavy lifting, and it still didn't work out for them. So this was way better of a system. Things got a little bit scary on that CT side, but either way, now they get to advance themselves further into this, and they play Strife, whereas I by Poutine, they're out.
Sayonara. Thanks for your efforts. Poutine putting on a really good display here today. Put their all in for Canada, and I wish you best of luck in the rest of your games for the hopefully get an opportunity to cast you again. But to focus on the future, it is going to be Strife taking on Valorant here in the grand finals. And, whoa, it's been a day of Valorant. AGN backpack mode for Mirage in that first game. That one, as you mentioned, much more of a team vibe, a lot more balanced, and that's what you need to see. You don't want to be burning out a big fragger for you too early on in your tournament, and that one way better in the team efforts, way better in the utility use. And I'm hoping, in fact, we need to see that utility use in a best of 3 against Strife. Any other comments before we head to a short break, Les?
Yeah, I think you kind of nailed it here. I think the fact that now things are switched up, so this is going to be the final. So whoever wins this best of 3 is going to be declared as the team that is going to be representing Canada. So this is a big game. So now this is where I kind of expect to see Strife really put on the the serious pants. This is probably where they're going to go straight to business. They don't want to mess anything around. Even though they haven't played this Valorant team, they probably got to watch this match to see what's going on. This is going to still be really, really important for them because they are the favorites. They're the heavy favorites in this. And Valorant now, we're going to have to see if they've done any homework at all about these teammates or these foes that they're going to be playing against in the server.
Yeah, I think it's essential. Yeah, if you know Strife's in the tournament, you better have been flicking through their VODs and trying to pick up a couple of licks of what they do. You've got to be inside Strife's head, or man, they are going to go through like an absolute bulldozer. We'll see what happens, though, in that best of 3 grand final coming your way very shortly. Grab a cup of tea, grab a snack, hydrate. Don't forget about that, and we'll see you very, very shortly.
When I first heard about the TELUS Esports series, I was like, there's no way.
I was absolutely stoked. You don't really hear about esports at all in Canada, let alone from a big company like TELUS.
Canada does have a scene, and we do have people who are thriving towards getting us into that bigger picture.
2 versus 1, and it should be their game. The Bronze Manovas from second, now finally find first.
Simply put, the TELUS Esports series is esports for everyone. It's our take of what we think the esports industry should look like and where we think it should go. It's way more fun to compete for something when there's something on the line. And the TELUS Esports series gives players of all skill levels opportunities to experience that. We really want to make the gaming experience more fun for everyone, and we want to help the gaming industry evolve and grow the way that it should. And I think the time is right for it.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condors Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work, all powered by gaming.
When I first heard about the TELUS Esports series, I was like, there's no way.
I was absolutely stoked. You don't really hear about esports at all in Canada, let alone from a big company like TELUS.
Canada does have a scene, and we do have people who are thriving towards getting us into that bigger picture.
2 versus 1, and it should be their game. The Bronze Manovas from second, now finally find first.
Simply put, the TELUS Esports series is esports for everyone. It's our take of what we think the esports industry should look like and where we think it should go. It's way more fun to compete for something when there's something on the line. And the TELUS Esports series gives players of all skill levels opportunities to experience that. We really want to make the gaming experience more fun for everyone, and we want to help the gaming industry evolve and grow the way that it should. And I think the time is right for it.
Esports is for everybody. That's what makes this so special, where there's not a lot of barrier to entry. It's, do you have a passion for gaming? That's all it really takes. There's so many different things involved in this. It really does take that full team to make a successful event run. And that's what this program does. You got the lighting going on, you got the video capture going on, you got the whole production crew that are packaging this all together, you have the shoutcasting that's happening. We want to be, that pinnacle for esports. We want students to come here, learn from industry best, and launch their careers in esports. You have that new arena that's being built. To have that investment through the college, it proves a lot we're invested in this. This can lead to something really big and something really neat and something that you're really invested in. It's a billion-dollar industry, and we really can't wait to see where this goes.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We're ready to go for grand finals, which now means this is the final opportunity to see who is going to make it through to represent Team Canada right now. So this myself and, of course, Cup of Frag to bring through this last best of 3 to see who can get the job done. And now we have ourselves a little bit of a different matchup, which is going to be Strife, the returning champs, going to be taking on Valorant. And this is going to be a little bit different now, considering, like we said, it's a BO3.
Yeah, we've seen Poutine try and take on Strife, and I have to say it, they were owned. They were taken out by Strife. They had a great showing against Valorant, previously Poutine. Go against Strife, different caliber of player. Are we going to see that again here? Valorant, we saw Adrian pop off if you missed map number 1. Got an ace against Poutine. I think translating that same kind of skill into a game against a team like Strife is rather difficult. It's less of a frag fest and more of a strategy fest. I think that's the most important thing to remember for sort of foundations before we go into this best of 3 grand final for these Canadian teams. If they want to go to Rio, they've got to outbrain their opponent. It's not just about aim, it's brain, aim, and they've just got to have their head in the game. They've got to be focused here. Strife, they were looking super, super dominant from what we've seen so far today.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, just a very quick little bit of a recap. Again, these are the teams that are fighting. The team that does win this will be representing Canada. Then they get to go into Rio, which they're going to be doing that in August. Then they get to play against a bunch of different teams across the world. And then they're fighting for slots to get themselves the IESF World Championships, which will be later at Riyadh in Saudi Arabia, which is in November later this year, which is a very exciting opportunity. Like we said, the fact that you even get to represent Canada and get to go to Brazil, just such an amazing experience. So things have changed a little bit, but let's go right into the vetoes here, Kappa, because I think this is going to be really interesting. We saw Strife. They played Inferno earlier. Looked pretty easy for them, but it's actually going to be a little bit different. I don't know if you've been able to see what we've been whispered here with production, but I'll give you the first one.
Hit me
Dust
with it.
2 is going to be the first map.
Hey, I do see Dust 2. And I'm overjoyed to see the OG map of Dust 2. Strife starting on CT. Moving on, you got Nuke for the next map pick, and map 3 is going to be Inferno if we do get there for this BO3. But Dust 2, oh yeah, I can't wait, man. I'm super gassed for this. It's obviously changed with how things are for that mid drop. It isn't just blasting through mid doors like your OG CS. Slight changes and aesthetic and physical changes in the server. But regardless of that, it is similar to Mirage. It's a frag fest, baby. It's less strategy, more aim, and I think this could be a good way to crack open the best of 3 and to really break the ice.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, the thing that's really interesting too is Team Valorant. I mean, they went for the first ban being Mirage. Strife went for the ban of Ancient, and that actually makes a lot of sense because they probably watched their game and they're like, you know what? They didn't look half bad on it. Let's just remove that because we don't want to play it. And the fact that Valorant, you know, kind of come, you know, with a little bit of a left hook, and they're like, let's try Dust 2, guys. Like it's recently back. You know, we haven't been able to see it yet. Let's see how well you can put yourselves in this kind of a map. It is a bit more pug friendly. It typically was anyways. It's kind of like Mirage. It's a bit more forgiving that way, but it's been a minute, man. We have not seen this map in CS2. It's been a very long time for it in CSGO. So I'm excited to see this. It's my first time that we'll be on the desk covering this map, but I think Valorant desperately need this map because if they don't find it, Nuke is a very difficult map and you have to be extremely coordinated, but I can't take anything away because on Ancient, they definitely looked like they had a pretty good system on their T side, but
they did.
That CT gets to be a little bit dicey if you don't have your system in place.
Super orchestrated executions over an Ancient, and that takes so much practice. Like, if you played Ancient just the once, you will know that it's overwhelming how many different angles there are to cover. They did well, though. They did very well. Nuke most certainly shares that similarities. There's so many angles that you need to smoke off, flash off, cover, crossfire, trade. It just becomes too much. But for Dust 2, start things simple on that basic level, and I'm really glad to hear you mention, Dust 2's been out on the circulation for such a long time. It's been gone. And I was writing a note to Garben to say, dude, this is not on. I'm not happy with you removing an OG map like this. And my prayers have been answered. Here it is. And it's one of those maps where it's bright. The vibrance just dulls you in. You're awake. You're being blasted by that sunlight on the dusty sands of Dust 2. You just can't go wrong with Dust 2, man. There's so many haters of Dust 2. I know. Probe your lake. Shut up, Cuppa. I don't want to hear it, but tough luck. Dust 2 is what we start in this best of 3 for the grand final.
Yeah, exactly. And like you said, I mean, if we get to a third map, it is going to be Inferno, which I think overall, in my opinion, I think this veto process has really favored Strife. I think the fact that Valorant have kind of thrown a little bit of a curveball on this Dust 2 does raise a couple eyebrows on this. You know, kind of makes me scratch a little bit on the head here to think, okay, maybe they got something up their sleeves. Maybe they, did a couple videos. They watched some, Nard out here videos and learned all the smokes in the utility really quickly. Cause I mean, that's what you got to do. Right. But we'll have to see how well Strife can handle it. I mean, they were kind of trolly a little bit in their first match. They know they had, a pretty good chance in this one, but now this is where we have to see them be really serious just to getting themselves in a position to represent Team Canada. Oh, I think I lost him. All right, well, you're going to get to see me for a few more minutes in his just frozen face. And either way, in case you were missing this before, just want to talk a little bit about the situation of like how this will work out is back in last year. I mean, this was where Canada and US had to essentially fight each other. And now actually it's an opportunity where the teams would go to Rio and then they could also put themselves in a position where they actually can go to, contention here with a bunch of all these other teams from across the world in a different bit of a format. But you know what? We are going to wait for these teams to get ready to go. It seems like even some of the members from the other team are just kind of getting themselves ready to go. So we will take that very short break, but when we come back, we'll be ready to go on Dust 2.
Hello. Welcome back. It's, crashes happen, and my computer definitely gave a crash, though. So forgive me, back in business, and we're back for the grand final. As let's recap. What's going to be map number 1?
Well, yeah, I think everybody caught most of it, but yeah, again, the map pool is going to be Dust 2 to start things off. Going into Nuke is the second, and if we get to a third, it will be Inferno. So I think the focus will be Dust 2 for this one, and just so everybody knows too, the knife round isn't going to be really much here. It's actually the teams do get their side, so Strife will be starting on the CT side, which I think, again, is a little bit hard for me to give a little bit of analysis on, just because, again, it has been a hot minute since we've seen Dust 2, but you know what? Let's get it going, man. I'm excited.
Dust 2, man, you never forget your Dust 2. Every CS player, if you'd like to admit it or not, you've spent more time in Dust 2 than any other map combined. So maybe it's just me. Maybe it's the story of my abysmal CS career. Listen, I won a Face It tournament in a C League, okay? That's all I'm going to say. Mid's the push, Cat's the push. They're up already. They're by steps.
Yeah, so this is a bit of a gamble. Strife actually went for the long A control, just leaving, Gabby by themselves. Flash is coming in. This is going to buy some good time. Players have made it across. Gabby needs to find a shot. Maybe. Yeah, okay, that's going to be one, but it's only one. CTs with the long-range pistol. This is a really good situation for them. Bit of a cluster coming in. Oh, my goodness, Joels. That's huge. And just get it done like that, a blink of an eye, and the round is already done.
All you had was all the silencers, those USPs just going huge. Got their one over out with Gabby and the trade outs. The long range duels happening too. USP goes huge. The full supply comes in, and the 4 Hamad ray rifle and a couple of Deegs over on the side of Valorant. Straff coming in super hot and heavy that first round already. Catwalk is going to be a short walk for Fear itself. Fear by name and nature.
Yeah, they're just playing aggressive. They're just being very aggro. They're just trying to demonstrate their firepower. This is a really good intimidation strat, right? I mean, they're just getting really aggressive, getting in their faces, not letting them be comfortable. Yes, I know there wasn't a ton of investment into this, but I do like the pacing we're seeing now. We're seeing that, Strife, they're not messing around.
No, mate.
They got MP9s. They're just going to get, cash grab here, and I'm all for it right now, Kappa.
They're saying, you want to play Counter-Strike? Well, tough luck. We're going to bring the fight to you. You're not even going to get to shoot your gun. That's what's happened so far. Valorant do have the guns now. AKs. B looking to be the site of the round. Being shut down with so much utility, though. That incendiary keeps him at bay. That flash.
They surely heard
intimidation tactics at its finest, and Yuz had such a good position here. Oh, the frag's going to be just as good, though, I wonder. Gets the one, gets traded out. There's 2 coming in for Valorant.
Yeah, this is still a bonus, though. And okay, Tensky comes in wide. Another smoke going to be used. Molly going to get thrown as well, but I don't think it's going to cause too much of a problem here. A deep HE.
8.
Yeah, that's not bad. It's going to do some damage. Kits available for the CTs now. They actually made their way across the smoke, but Diecast finally wakes up a little bit, falling asleep behind the wheel. Now just leaving it down. Emilio to figure something out here. Now this is the moment with the MP9. Does have the molly still. Might be able to just, contain these players. And will get eradicated in Valorant. They're going to get themselves this round. They've only lost 2, but again, let's not forget, that was a bonus round coming in from Strife.
And they got theirs, right? They got a couple of picks. You walk away with 2 picks on a bonus. That's a win. That's a win when it comes to the strategy bin. You look at it like, okay, we got a couple. We didn't have weapons to compare and to compete with the damage they were putting down on the server. Now they do. 1 FAMAS, the compromise. Low utility as well. But the firepower, my goodness, they definitely have it. The nade stack comes through. Great 2-piece. Fantastic 2-piece to hold B. Saying that, though, even better firepower coming in from Valorant, coming in from Fear itself.
Yeah, that was a massive pick. I mean, that was a bit of a drive-by. That was so sick. And, I mean, the situation now being a 3-3, and I believe the lurk's coming in from Cloud, too. Kind of just watching that lower B. Was debating to see if they were going to go for the push, but CTs are now lining up. Strife, they got a little bit of utility they can use. They got a molly with double flashes, but they got to get going. They're going to be able to clear car off. Claus is going to be done, too. Flash is coming in. They're going to go through this smoke. Tenski's in a great position, but has to win this fight. That's going to be a good kickstart. Fear itself now. Shaking the boots, maybe, but that's going to be one. Needs to get more. Not going to be enough. And I don't think they're going to have time. They don't have time at all. They're Valorant. They're going to get it done.
That was a great tuck. You've got to give a massive pat on the back for Fear itself. That's their best play of the tournament so far. And I say that. They were just tucked and patient. They didn't need to force the issue. They just waited for them to outplay themselves, really. Great frags for the entries as well. Fear itself, just, I want to say, the crutch of that round.
No doubt. I mean, puts up a triple kill and getting the openers, getting the clutch. Yeah, that's an MVP if I've ever seen one for a round. Nice little cat boost coming in from Strife.
Late plays, they got it all going. There's that smoke over at Cats. Blocks the vision of Strife. They know that Strife like to get aggro, but I talked about double boost, and here we go.
Yeah, this is sick.
Oh, I love this. Love a good pyramid. Not going to get anything off of it, though. Didn't even get any info, unfortunately. Just passive, patient, docile plays here from Valorant. They don't want to give anything away for free. They don't want to go for any lurks either. That's stacked towards long doors. Look at the conga line there. Long's open too. They're giving them long for free just because of the lack of weaponry. AK and A1S at their disposal here for Strife. Molly for Cart. Love this util use.
Yeah, they blended the Molly though.
Second one doesn't.
They have to redo it. Yeah, the second one works. It's fine.
If you fell, well, just try again.
Power position right now.
Holding this nose. There's players there with that double, triple Molly coming for Car. It's a firing range. And the heads, the melons just being popped by Strife. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, they said. Another round for Strife.
Yeah, that's pretty convincing too. I love that play because, again, even though they don't see anything in mid, they can kind of, they knew that they were giving up long A control. So the idea is like, hey, look, they're either going to be committed to long or they're committed to B. So you kind of, obviously make it right down the middle. A bit more of a leniency, just banking that it's probably going to be A, especially when that utility started flying through. But now we're going to see the Tech 9 is going to be commenced. This is going to be a full B rush potentially. Yep. Ooh, that Molly might kibosh the plan. No, they're going to do it. They're going to still send it. They're going to try everything they can. Gabby, can you be able to find anything? No, the Tech 9s prevail. They find themselves the openers, and that's a freebie site again.
That is a CS classic right there. What's that? It's the Tech 9. They're running in. The op acquired. Trunk says, go on, then I'll take that. Oh, boy, a little bit over peaky. The flank coming in. Over from B tunnels as well. Number responding, but these players are bananas. Down to a one-on-one. The op's going to come through. Strong from Cloud Zeno. What a take with the Tech 9s, man. The Tech 9s, I love them. Still one of those guns. I want to put in the top couple of guns in the game for me. What's your opinion, Tech 9? Do you think it's a good weapon to pick up, or is it just for those ecos?
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where, like, I think this map, going to B or going to mid like that, I think there is some advantage for it. It is a good pistol for sure. That's I agree with you in some degree. I would use it. I do like the old Tech 9, and I just can't believe they committed after that Molly came through. Like, I thought they were like, nah, we're not going to do this, but they're like, throw a smoke on it. We'll just still run through it. Who cares? It's just some flames, right?
Typical Canadian fashion. Send it, bud. Just send it.
Yeah, well, I thought they were going to be a bit more polite and just kind of wait things out. They're like, oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I ran into your Molly, eh?
Oh, my bad, eh? Hello?
Okay, well, hello, CTs. And, yeah, it's a bit of a scramble. Bombs down, and players are dropping like flies. And, okay, hang on. Hang on a sec. These T's, they got themselves a little bit of a life, and Fear itself. Galil and Ant. No more util.
Big Box Fiends wanted to, though, but saying that, tries to back off. Gabby says, no. Where are you going? Get back here. Bullets to the back. Suppressed from the A1S. And maybe an apology is due. Coming in from Valorant. Sorry, you tried to pressure mid, eh? A little bit too busy for him. Good hold. Good trades coming in from the likes of Strife, and that's spot on. Bang on the nose what we're talking about. You play against a team like Strife. Valorant put on a good display so far, but Strife, so unpredictable. The strats almost unruly sometimes. A great trade out, the spray, the frag damage, utility is key, and they are showing why they want to get the victory here. It's a 3-on-1.
Yeah, this is a way better hold coming in from the CT side. I mean, okay, it's still a little bit scrappy, and Fear itself is the one player that's, again, kind of holding things down. And, I mean, it would have been great to get this plant, but the bomb's down in a really bad position. I'm kind of surprised for this peak, but I think he was expecting somebody to be really, really close. But I love that, you know, that readjustment coming in from Strife. The fact that they just kind of switched things up a little bit in B, that was kind of their crux, right? I mean, that was the weak point for them in the beginning here, but they finally are starting to figure things out a little bit differently. And they're going to get themselves a decent lead. But again, man, Valorant just running through these mollies, like, they do not care. They don't exist, apparently.
What mollies?
Yeah, what mollies?
What are you talking about? There's no mollies.
Strife. I think Strife, interestingly enough, have called the attack. So they're going to take a little bit of time here and get themselves more composed. And yeah, I'm actually not against this, despite them having a 2-round lead.
You know, 2 rounds could be deceptive. I think any competitive 5v5 shooter, and right now, 2 rounds, it could very easily be less. It could very easily be that sort of that 4-3 right now, that 4-4. There's differences in the sense that Strife are winning the rounds, but Valorant are making every single opportunity competitive. And I'm impressed from what I'm seeing so far. They've earned their spot in this best of 3 grand final, and they're putting Strife a test for the run for their money.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, that's what we were kind of talking about, because, you know, I buy Poutine, when they played them the first time, it didn't even look like they were in the same, you know, division. It just looked like a completely, you know, like a heavyweight taking on like a strawweight, right? It was just not fair. But now this game has definitely still been neck and neck despite the 2-round lead, but these rounds have been very close. So this is going to be a lighter purchase from Valorant, but we know what that means. They like to rush. They like to go through things. They, you know, they're like firefighters. They just run through them. The mollies, they don't care at all. Yuz is going to get himself a triple. That's going to be a good money grabber. An MP9 grabbed here for the T side, but honestly, on a map like this, it's not going to really much have effect unless they can find something up catwalk. But even AGN, it's got a Glock, decent position, but yeah, he's gone, man. Full face of lead. This one's going to be over. Strife should have this one with a 6.
There you go. Yeah, the previous game, like the low bracket final, perhaps like a Mike Tyson, Jake Paul, and this one more so the Mike Tyson taking on Muhammad Ali, really to elite teams. And I think it's straight facts. I buy Poutine, sure, they did take a map against Valorant earlier on in this tournament, but I think that was just unfortunate really for AGN. Competitive it was, but you're looking at AGN and Valorant, this is the kind of team they are, and they're really proving that as we're seeing things. But talking of the AGN, not a game so far. If AGN can get dulled in, I think that might be the difference maker for the likelihood of Valorant taking map number 1, and we need to see him come online very shortly. In the meantime, though, even playing field here. Fear itself started to step up to the challenge. Cloud, Xeno 2, but right now, it's all on Melio's hands. Down the kaleidoscope off the... I'm going to get the wall bang. This Dust 2 classic.
Yeah, this is just a vintage Dust 2 little clip. Smoke comes in.
Another one.
Oh, that flash! Oh, that flash was everything! Oh, Cloud threw it from the skies and allowed Fear itself to find something. They removed the op for now, but it's an instant trade. But my God, that was beautiful. That was what we were talking about in terms of utility usage, this like team cohesion. These are the impressive things from Valorant that have been so good to see. And now Joel's gets a little bit sloppy on the peak, but the trades are coming back and forth. But again, it's all down to a 2v2. These rounds have just been so neck and neck.
They have, man. It's anything but scrappy. It's precise. It's well thought out. Most methodical CS we have seen so far today, and it's fitting for a best of 3 grand final. Who wants to rep Canada? It's going to be down to the 2-on-1, down and out. Gabby takes 2 through the smoke headshot. Takes another frag and all. Strife starting to jog away with this one. I'm not going to say run, because it most certainly is not a run. It's a light jog, starting to accelerate, and there's a moment here I would expect perhaps to see a tactical timeout from Valorant too, just to kind of regather themselves. I say expect, I would like to see it. Maybe they've got other plans in store.
Could be. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to be a timeout. It looks like they are still going to commit to this. Yeah, they're not going to do it.
Momentum. Like, Strife really seemed to be feeding off this momentum.
Well, and I'm a little bit surprised too, because again, like even for the T side, I mean, you're talking about double smokes and a flash. Like this is very limited utility. So in this map especially, like You need utility. Like, I mean, obviously, that's an obvious statement for all maps, but like, if you're going to be going, okay, that flash didn't work, but it still doesn't matter.
Kind of did.
That fight should have never happened for Yaz. He should have never found that, but they get the information of the bomb there too.
So many questions, man. I think some micro errors starting to occur. Hey, why is the bomb the first contact there? That's just not it. That is just not what we need to see from Valorant. I'm not trying to be on a hate train. I've been all behind Valorant's progress so far today, but that is just not going to cut the mustard against a team like Strife. Tensky takes those. Fear itself. Struck down with Fear. Down to a 4-on-3. How could Valorant steer back in the right direction here?
Yeah, they're down. I mean, this is a situation where they're down the numbers a little bit here, just by one, but Tensky in a great position. This is a power position right now. An A4 like this, you can play behind the box. I was expecting to see a little bit more. Truck's trying everything. Tap away. Yes, indeed. It's going to be a second kill. Looking for a little bit. Running out of bullets in the chamber, though. 2 HP. Yeah, that's going to be a touchdown. And Gabby will get it done. 8-3. And we're going into the last rounds of the first half, and Strife have found a way to get themselves on some strides.
Man, Strife striking down. Just backhanded Valorant, saying this is our title. We took it last year for good reason, and we're looking to take it again in convincing fashion. Dust2, one OG way to start things as well. Something about Dust2, man, to get you so fired up more than any other map in esports entirely. Melio gets one. Trying to even things out. It's going to be AGN. AGN starting to get online here. AGN with 2. This is that vigor. This is that fire that we need to see from AGN.
Yeah, something finally comes a little bit more alive here, but look at Melio already pushed in T-spawn. Like, they're pinched right now. So, I mean, again, the CTs could be going around to the A site, but they have the bomb control. This is the worst thing for the Ts right now. And they're banking on it. So now the Ts have to re-aggress in the worst spot ever. So now they're going to have to go through long. Now they're going to have to go through mid. This is not the situation you know how to be in the last round of the first half.
Oh, this is one to give you a bellyache. They've got the crossfire set up. That smoke could be really important. It could be really useful. Saying that the spans come through, and obviously with that new CS2 mechanic, yeah, you can span through the smoke. You can see the holes in the smoke, so if your tracers, the players being taken out too. Are going to be in that 2 versus 2 position though.
Oh, that smoke is a little bit too late, Melio.
Oh, Melio, you beast!
That's big. That's really big, but Trucks is going to be able to get something done now down to the 1v1, and that's going to be a beautiful way to get themselves a 4th round, and it's going to be a Strife half, but my goodness, they take it with a little bit more with some effort.
What a great read to predict 2 players on Cat. I don't know if that was from the SamQ or what it was, and I said it, and I'm going to quote myself. AGN needs to come online. Could not have come online at a better time. The last round of that T side gets some confidence frags, gets some impact frags, the first blood and the second to follow. Now is the time. The full long A push. They're not hesitating. They've got a plan. They're sticking to it. Straight out. No contention.
Yeah, it's a good bait, though. Okay, so now Yuz is going to be by themselves here on long A. Got the P2. Got the armor. This is good. Could. Okay, at least one. It would have been nice for 2, obviously. But now these CTs are going to come through long. They're going to try to retake on this. The Ts are kind of all over the place. I mean, double on Cat.
Isolated is going to be Joel. Joel needs to get one. He's going to get theirs. Not mine. 2 versus 2. Low HP coming through for these Valorant players. Daikaz down super low. Coming on the flank from long. I don't think it's going to be worth the go, though, to be honest. It's not, because you're being shut down from 2 Cat players. Strife striding forward. Big leaps to 9.
Yeah, again, a very basic strat. Like, we're not really seeing Stripe kind of show us too much. Like, they're just kind of running some simple ideas, and it's starting to work out nicely. Now they're going to equip up the Max. Gabby's actually going to equip the AK, surprisingly enough. I would have thought they would have wanted the money as much as possible. Oh, they're just going to commit B, but look at this. Valorant actually go for the coin flip. They go for A. It's the wrong read, unfortunately. Again, it's a 50-50 coin toss, and Strife get themselves in this post plant. Now the question's going to be, though, like, if they want to go for this hunt and just try to get the Mac 10s built up for some cash.
Oh, look at you. Oh, I thought they were going to push long, all of them. Nope.
No, but they're going to hunt. Like, if we know Strife, like, they're just honestly, like, disrespecting. They just want to keep running around. They just want to flex the muscles. They just want to frag out. There you go. Now they know the players are there. Oh, the mollies are coming in. They're just going to roast them. It's a barbecue, man.
Barbecue and pit, baby. Barbecue and pit. Redneck style. Oh, the knife's coming in too. There's no shot. No way. No way.
Man.
Knife out in the grand final. Say less.
And the daggers nonetheless, too. Do you ever see people with daggers? Get out of here.
Double
Get out of here with
daggers
that.
in 2024. Come on, man. There's another name for it, but I'm gonna keep that to myself. You know it if you're an OG. The daggers are frowned upon, I think, in terms of melee. It's like, you got a knife and you chose that.
You know, I don't hate it. It's just that, yeah, they are an interesting one. I'll say that.
Good. Well, touche. Well said.
Thank you. Gun round, okay. Most important here, round 15. A bit of a do or die, in my opinion, for Valorant, and so far the gunfight's going on the way here for Strife. Okay, AGN, like you said, you wanted him to lock things in. He's finally getting himself the double, but now it's a scrappy battle down long A, and it's going to be Strife that will get it done again. But it doesn't take much. You know, it takes 3 players to go down, but they've got themselves 11-4 now, Kappa.
Something we, I think, failed to mention with Strife in Carsten today. All of them, every single one of them could win a 1 versus X. They have that potential to. And if you're playing against a team like that, what do? Like, they've all got positive KDRs right now. They're all taking chows together, playing really clinically. Trades done. Entry, there you go. Flashed op shot, taken out. All down to AGN. An MP9 to repel that push. Not what they're looking for, really. Joels picks up a smoke spam. Down to 3-on-2.
Get your gun out, Gabby.
Flash. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Call him Picasso. That's picture perfect, man.
Okay. Well, map point going to be grabbed here for Strife, and yeah, it's 12-4. Do or die. It's the make it or break it now, and this is a very long road. A long road here for Valorant to get themselves back into this. And like I said, to me, this is the do or die map. Unless they have something up their sleeves here with Nuke, but that is going to be the second map if this thing is finished here. And now, Op going to be in the hands of Melio.
I think Nuke is one of those maps, like, it's an acquired taste, isn't it? It's not for everyone. I'm talking strategically and just as a map to adore or not. The spray coming through, Gabby so confident. Tensky just spilling their blood everywhere. It's already a 5 versus 1. This is looking over and done. It's only map number 1. Grand final map number 1 is going to be in the bag for Strife. 13-4. Just look at their scores. I need to say no more. You can see it for yourself. Very, very strong victory coming in from Strife, and you can see exactly why they won last year's quals. Like, period. Massive. Wow.
Yeah, honestly, really impressive from Strife. Like, again, it was really back and forth in the beginning, and I was really impressed to see like a player like Fear itself. They only finished with a 10-16 scoreline, but I mean, in the very beginning of the first half, found a lot of openers, found that clutch to get them in a round. And things were going kind of back and forth. There was a little bit of a teeter-totter, but then all of a sudden, Strife just started, getting on better water, and it was a bit more smooth sailing here. And it's just another day at the office for them. And they take us to with a pretty easy scoreline, to be honest. That first 8 rounds felt very close.
It did. It was 5-3. That was the turning point. There was that tactical timer that we saw from Strife, and I think you said it yourself, is just they're sort of breaking down, trying to correct the micro mistakes they've made. And I think that's the difference between a great team and a phenomenal team. And I think that's what we're seeing right now. Valorant, they have put on a great display of skill today, but that upper echelon, Strife, it's so hard to compete with that. And as we're going deeper into the maps here, we're going to go towards maps like Nuke. It's hard. It's hard to manage that sort of thought of Valorant have got some secret pocket strat. But me, I don't know what they've got. They most certainly do know what's in their strat book. And for that, well, we're going to go to a short break. We'll be back for the second of this best of 3. Is it going to be done in 2 by Strife? Or are we going to go all the way to map number 3? Let's see. Take a few minutes, rest, grab a glass of water, and we'll catch you in just a second.
When When I first heard about the TELUS Esports series, I was like, there's no way.
I was absolutely stoked. You don't really hear about esports at all in Canada, let alone from a big company like TELUS.
Canada does have a scene, and we do have people who are thriving towards getting us into that bigger picture.
2 versus 1, and it should be their game. The Bronze Bonobos from second, now finally find first.
Simply put, the TELUS Esports series is esports for everyone. It's our take at what we think the esports industry should look like and where we think it should go. It's way more fun to compete for something when there's something on the line. And the TELUS Esports series gives players of all skill levels opportunities to experience that. We really want to make the gaming experience more fun for everyone, and we want to help the gaming industry evolve and grow the way that it should. And I think the time is right for it.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condors Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work, all powered by gaming.
When I first heard about the TELUS Esports series, I was like, there's no way.
I was absolutely stoked. You don't really hear about esports at all in Canada, let alone from a big company like TELUS.
Canada does have a scene, and we do have people who are thriving towards getting us into that bigger picture.
2 versus 1, and it should be their game. The Bronze Bonobos from second, now finally find first.
Simply put, the TELUS Esports series is esports for everyone. It's our take at what we think the esports industry should look like and where we think it should go. It's way more fun to compete for something when there's something on the line. And the TELUS Esports series gives players of all skill levels opportunities to experience that. We really want to make the gaming experience more fun for everyone, and we want to help the gaming industry evolve and grow the way that it should. And I think the time is right for it.
Come take a seat, because we've got plenty to show you right in front of you here. It is going to be the IESF Canadian qualifier here for CS2. It is the grand final. We are in the best of 3 series here, the finals of the day. And, well, one map been and gone. Dust 2, it was an absolute, it was a stomp. We've got to say it is no disrespect at all. Valorant being taken out by Strife, a well-known team in the CS scene, and they're showing exactly why they are the dream team and the one to watch, and also a team that's returned from last year, having much success here in the IESF. Right now, though, we are, I believe, heading over to Nuke, if I'm not mistaken, for map number 2. What we expecting to see from Nuke? It's one of those maps, lads. It's so strategy heavy. It's so strategy heavy.
Yeah, man, this is going to be a really tough one. I mean, I know, you know, the Valorant are going to be starting on the CT side. I still think, yes, historically, back in the old versions of Nuke, yes, CT side was the name of the game. But, I mean, we've seen how aggressive Strife can be. We can see how well they can play on their T side. So this will not be easy, because if they get these opening duels, this is going to make it even more problematic for Valorant. So they're going to have to come in with a whole new game plan. Comms are going to have to be crystal clear, and everything's going to have to connect in terms of the shots. And right now, even Melio, look at this, has already been able to slip themselves into the inner sight. And look at that already. For free, to say. Like, not even taking a gunfight. Joel's just, you know, giving up the body. And, okay, yeah, this is taking a bit of a pause here, in the sense that Diecast gets things done, and Valorant, okay, they'll take a pistol.
Hey, man, they took something from nothing. It was looking like they were out to a limb there, but they were able to sort of crunch and collapse on those pushes. I'm expecting the comms were peaking there. Great stuff from them, turning that one on its head, and I'm impressed. I'm impressed, surprised, and I think a bit bamboozled there for Strife as well. They're expected to take that one with ease. This one could be going in a couple of Zeuses. All we see in regards to weaponry. Joel's holds by Squeaky. The infamous Squeaky. Such a disaster to play around.
Yeah, it sucks. It's not fun.
Never a good time. Never it's been smoked off when you're going to be in Hut. So many changes to Hut. So many different iterations. His current one, a bit more defensive for those CTs, right? Got a bit more coverage.
This is a really slow round, though. I'm actually a little bit surprised. Valorant is giving a lot of space. Diecast is all the way in the back of Big Garage.
Yuz is gone, surely, right?
Well, Yuz has a pretty good inkling of this. Tried to get around this corner. Yeah, Diecast definitely has the better position. Oh, Zeus, you're kidding. Oh, that's such a cheeky little idea. Why not? Yabi going to try this one too, maybe? Oh, no. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Okay. You know, it's a cool effort. I like it. You know, there's a little bit of money you can get from a Zeus kill. Why not? But either way, nicely done coming in from Valorant. Again, just taking a very slow approach on this, giving a lot more respect, but also just playing better angles and having better crossfires. I do like this, but now this is the test. We're going to have guns out, Galils and AKs, and this is going to be interesting to see what Stripe want to go for. I mean, the obvious would be a smoke wall outside, just kind of playing and toying with the idea of, you know, crossing into secret, but at the same time, it wouldn't surprise me if they want to get aggressive here.
Wouldn't surprise me at all. Yuz taking the early pick. Remove Trunks. Trunks had a really good day of frags today. Been very consistent. That's a huge frag to take. Yuz take 2. Diecast's gone on. Oh, Joel's picked up a 3rd. Dominant on their first fight. It's always telling, isn't it? When you convert from, we got these guys, to, oh boy, the firepower just looks overwhelmingly precise from Strife. Yep. There you go. Gabby picks up theirs, and one lonely Ranger on this bonus. AGN for my bonus. So, bonus or not, 5 players survive, 5 alive, and they're feeling good. They're feeling a real good, Strife.
Yeah, that was a clean round. I mean, again, the fact that Yoz is able to get himself that triple, getting things done just outside, just eradicating everybody in the path. I mean, that was huge. I mean, that was just, again, even with Strife losing pistols, it doesn't really matter, right? I mean, they're like, okay, whatever. We'll take the little jabs here and there, but we're going to come back with a massive hit here for the gun round, and they really do. And now this is going to be Valorant. Like you said, yes, they were on a bit more of a bonus, but this is still not a great position for them. They do have the M4s. They got the double MP9s. So a little bit more riding on this round for them, but Strife actually, again, throwing some outside smokes. Oh, that player's going to be dead. And Mini Shirley, yep, AGN's going to get gifted a free one. This is an interesting play from Strife, though, Cuppa. This is very unorthodox.
Yeah, I'm not behind it, to be honest. I think the Frank speaks to themselves, don't they? Valorant looking a lot more confident, and I think that's caught Strife off guard. They weren't prepared. They weren't prepared for that early tuck over in Mini. They weren't prepared for sort of the counter-aggression as well. If this continues, Strife, just like we saw before, do like to use their tactical timeouts and just kind of think about it. Trophy room, or Melio just having a mosey on through. Maybe pick up a soda on the way and all. Soda or a snack.
Yeah, no bomb either. Like, nah. Surely not.
No, it's just done and dusted, mate. Oh, the shoulder. Melio, been seen. And removed from the scene, in fact. Yeah, the unorthodox play there, it feels as if Strife are just, we're going to win this. They came with, we're going to win this game, we're taking it in 2 mentality. And that is a very, very dangerous mindset, because you can put yourself right into the elements and throw yourself into the fire. We've seen a bit of that so far. And we need to see more of that disciplined Strife that we've seen earlier on in this best of 3 over and Dust 2. This doesn't seem to be the same mindset right now.
Yeah, and that's what we talked a lot about before too. Like in the very beginning of the day is like, look, Strife are definitely the bigger name team. They're the team to beat. They need to make sure they come in composed with the right idea. And like you said, I think so far it's looking like, yeah, we should be able to find this in a 2-0. We got this in the bag. That's a really, like you said, a really scary mentality to play with, because when things start going against you, that frustration just builds up so quickly, right? It just cooks. And it doesn't matter what level you are at all. Everybody's got a threshold.
Love that, man. It's very true. Complacency, isn't it? And complacency being countered right now with trades galore. The best trades we've seen all day from Valorant. That's huge.
Yeah, this is really good.
From Strife.
And even AGN's finding himself a double in that situation too. So like coming a little bit more alive in this game. Like I think you were talking a lot about AGN just being a bit absent so far. So finally getting a bit more of a kickstart. But it is Tensky. This is one of the in my opinion, one of the best players on this team, arguably just in terms of just firepower, but hasn't been able to find a kill yet, but will not get anything done. And Valorant now putting themselves at a 4-1 scoreline. And to be honest, like I said, I thought there was going to be a little bit more closer rounds. I thought Stripe were going to make this a little bit more awkward in terms of rotates and everything, but it's Valorant that are coming in with a pretty good game plan.
Yeah, I'm stunned right now. I'm actually trying to find the analysis and the words to summarize what the heck's going on. Tech9's for Strife. No tactical timeout being utilized just yet, but if this round is to not yield anything at all, I'm surprised to see the next couple. That nade taking a little bit of chip damage. Around about 60 HP removed collectively. AGN, good for one. AK acquired.
Yeah, not bad. I mean, it could have been better, but again, that's good information, because now they're like, okay, look, they're playing around hell. They're probably going to either just, yeah, that's big.
That's huge.
That could be really big. Yeah, this is scary now. Things are getting a little bit more in some scary waters. Oh, Diecast.
Oh, the ding.
Oh, God. What? Oh, no. It's like Gopher, man. You're like, what's that game called? Like in the arcade, you know, and you're trying
Whack-a-mole,
to Whack-a-mole. Yeah, Whack-a-mole. That's what it is. Oh, God. And now even an XM's out. You're kidding. Oh, no. Oh, no. What's happening? What are we watching right now? This is just chaotic.
We're watching Deathmatch, mate. Feels like it. Canadian special.
Oh, he landed that. Oh, wow. Trunks actually hit the shot.
Yeah, that was a really good shot through the hut.
6 HP remaining. No. Oh, and Yuz is going to swing this. Going for the one-on-one duel, and actually Gabby, I think Gabby came from behind. I'm not too sure, but
flank. I was trying to find. I lost Gabby on the radar there. I was trying to find where Gabby went as well.
So Gabby, where are you? Tell me where you are.
Gabby, give us your coordinates. We're trying to help here. We're trying to calm. Doesn't matter though. Gabby zoned in, honed in, and fragging out to close that round out. Doubling up the rounds for Strife and taking that one a bit more seriously, a bit more clinical. I love this molly. Fantastic molly there from Yuz, and it's an easy one for those at home to learn if you're not sure on that one as well. That one, I believe, just drops outside front single squeaky, and it's all distraction, Noodle. They're down at B. I think that was a squeaky defense.
Yeah, it was. That was a really good play. Yeah, and they're just going to go through it. They're going to get the bomb down. This is really good. Again, around you wouldn't probably expect, or like a strategy you would expect in guns like this. And that's what I like about Strife. They kind of mix things up, and now they're starting to, get that firepower a little bit more accelerated here. Winning all these duels, starting to get a bit of a wake up, realizing, okay, hang on, things are getting out of our control. Let's bring things back, boys and girls. And here we are. They're going to have themselves a third round.
Expect the unexpected. That's, I think, Strife's motto. I just get you to choose Strife. You're welcome. Expect to see it in all of the marketing and swag very shortly, because it's very true. It's so hard to read. That molly was for an A push, but in fact, that single piece of util threw the round in the wrong direction. It was a debate. Valorant like, they're pushing A, they're pushing A. No, they're not. They're planning on B, and that is so frustrating. That is the most frustrating kind of gameplay to see. The timeout being called here. Discuss, how can we repel these fools? How can we keep Strife from taking this away from us?
Yeah, this is a good time for a timeout too. I really, really like this. Again, it's not really going to be necessarily the full purchase. I mean, Fear itself has 5,200, but I think for them, like they realize, okay, look, like let's make a game plan for the following round, assuming they're not going to invest heavily on this one, and they can just slow down that momentum a little bit, keep Strife a bit more on the gas, make them overthink. Maybe it's a really, really timed or a good timeout used, but now we're getting closer to almost an even game. And Strife have really just kind of adjusted a little bit, just going for some better fights on ramp, just getting some more map control together as a unit.
And that's it, isn't it? This map, I said about strategy heavy, it's also teamwork heavy. Like, I think that's sort of summarized within the utility as well. You've got to have that perfect util. You've got to have that perfect transition between your frags as well. Otherwise, like, the fallout of a lost trade on Nuke, I think it needs to be emphasized tenfold, right? You've got to be there for that trade. Otherwise, you're just going to be embarrassed for the rest of the round. Looks like we have a boost here. A couple of people hiding by crate outside warehouse.
Oh, and they're just waiting to swing too. Oh, yes, that's awkward. Yeah, those are never fun. Those are not fun fights. Okay, yeah, Joel's getting a little bit of a cleanup. Quick and easy round. Trunks, again, just looking for many consolation prizes, maybe.
Oh, just being caught on the off strafe there. Trunks, not expecting the wide swing. Strife delivering a triple wide swing. Stop that one. No, you will not. Strife back in the right motion. Looking motivated. Looking to take their T rounds as needed. We were talking about this pre-stream as well. Nuke, one of those maps that it's changed so drastically within the balance. I think Valve have done a somewhat decent job in sort of turning things around, and it used to be heavily CT-sided. Now, the T's have a bit more of an opportunity, especially if you're looking at Strife coming through the drive-by with the AK. Oh, drive-by to the double A1S kill through the smoke too. What's going on?
Wow, and then even Gabby tries to double down on this mini control, pops open the smoke, runs through it, does get at least one kill, but now we're talking a 3-on-2. The advantage for Valorant right now. Molly going to be placed here for Heaven.
Oh, I love that.
That's a good Molly. Delay. Yeah, that's going to just burn the time a little bit. That's the Opera too, so that's not the best position at all. More flashes coming in. Yeah, this is good. Oh. Head removed, and now leaving it just down to Melio. Needs to burn the time as much as possible. 2 players to fight against. They're going to swing wide, but Fear itself will get it done. And Valorant will be able to maintain their lead just barely.
Good retake. Really, really good composed retake. That could have gone wrong so quickly. Not giving the ones, going for the trades, and such good pushes here from Strife, right? Like, they take sight, like, not uncontested, but they take out the anchor so quickly. It's hard to respond. It's really hard to respond, and they capitalize off those situations. We've got sight, we're getting bomb down right here, right now. And if they continue to do that like they have previous rounds, I think they could get a couple more on the scoreboard here. Valorant, one compromised by the MP9. Straight out, Joel's just fearless. Fearless through the fire, through the flames. Tensky. All over the place here. Yuz, util spam for Mini, stopping anyone pushing through as well. Oh, just getting lost in the smoke here.
It's safe. It has to be. There's no way they're going to go for this. A 5-on-3, losing that site that quickly. You got to keep these guns. Yeah, there's zero reason to do this. And honestly, like, again, that's just a little bit of a snippet that we were talking about with Strife. Like, again, a very basic execution, but love, you know, the coordination that, you know, they knew the spawns are like, okay, you're going to pop open the door. I'm going to throw the smoke. I'm going to throw the flash behind second vent. Like, just, again, these are fine details, but that looked crisp. Like, that was perfect, right? And that's what just gained them the site control so quickly. Gabby gets taken out. It doesn't really matter, but either way, we're back to a tie game, and I'm loving this variation of strategies we're getting from Strife now.
I'm in love with the fact you talked about that, because it's very true, and I think said very well from a CS analyst and casting veteran, Laz. It is about strategy, and they're not going too deep into the strat book, right? They just flick to the first page. It's like, flash me, trade me out here, set me up for this pick, I'll get that pick. They're not overthinking it. They're not doing crazy rotations. They're just playing it nice and simple, and you know what? Sometimes simple does it, and it's kicking off right now.
And look at how fast Joel's is just like run across through yard into secret. He didn't even have utility. Like, he's just like, yep, I'm going to do it. Got the sneakers on. I've put them up. I've tied my laces, and I'm ready to go. I've had a stretch, and he's already got so much map control. Oh, no. And this now this play from Valorant, this is desperate. This is desperation. Now, maybe the collide. I thought
it was
maybe.
a collide.
Man, that would have been sick. But okay, that again, Strife get this round. No doubt about it. I think for, yeah, I was gonna say for AGN, you might want to backtrack on that one, pal, but okay. Either way, off retrieved, mission control. Strife have now put themselves in a lead position.
In the lead indeed. Oh, so close to a collat. So close. Ooh. Up in hand for the T's here. Light fires on a few. The Swag 7, 2 MP9s and 2 A1Ss here for the last round of this first half. Valorant already looking dominant. It was 4-1 at one point, but soon to come back to make it 4-2, to make it 6-5 as we stand right now. Strife, minimum, have got this to a draw, but I think it's going to be a couple more. I think they're going to take this one. It's a 4 versus 4 now.
Giving the mags out too.
Map control, buddy. Look at this map control.
Yeah, they've just... It's so cool to see, because again, when you're down in the deficit originally, and then they've just turned over to a whole new chapter looking very different, but it might not be over yet. It is a 2-2. AGN doesn't clear their corners. Oh dear. Yeah, that's going to cost you. Strife, they're going to get themselves a 7-5 on the T side. So let's not forget that this was, you can see it in the middle. I mean, this was the beginning that was coming in from Valorant, a little bit of a hiccup coming in from Strife getting that round, and then all of a sudden it was like a 4-1, and then Strife just took over. Like, it was just their T side.
They just turn it on, don't they? They just turn on try-hard mode. They've got like the try-hard pants just folded up next to them on their desk, and like, let's put on the try-hard pants, yeah? And on they go, the belt's on, and they're off. They are off the finish line, man. Straight to the checkered flag, where they're looking to right now. They can envision themselves going to Rio. They can taste the air themselves being there as well. The ghost shot. It's not a ghost. It's not Valorant. The name Valorant's the first time. It's going to get me initially, wasn't it? It's going to get me eventually. Yuz. Oh, these are beautiful shots with the dualies.
Yeah, no other than the dualies to get it done, man. Yuz comes up massive with a quad. God, I hope we get to see that on the replay. That was just splendid to see. And Strife come back. Goodness gracious.
That's illegal. That's criminal activity identified. That's not even the scroll either. It doesn't look like it to me. That's just straight accuracy, straight prowess coming in from Yuz.
Oh, look at that. Just plays
Boom,
in
boom,
hut.
boom.
Oh, just running around in hut. That's okay. Again, people always say, like, why do people buy dualies on the first round? Like, that's why. That's why, son. Like, are you winning? Yeah, you're winning.
All right. Winning them all with that. And there's something about in the feed, seeing 2 pistols just blasting headshots is so satisfying. Mac 10, Cloudino, the XM10 responding in kind. 3-on-3. It is a bloodbath for this second half so far. The ump taking a dump on one player. So down to the 2-on-1. Oh, down to 1-on-1. Almost a collat spray down there. Good evasion coming in from Daikaz.
They're re-aggressing too. Oh, that timing and Daikaz. Okay.
Damn, son.
All right, flick of the wrist. We'll get it done. A little bit of a reply back. And I mean, what's kind of interesting about this one too is, like, I mean, typically on the CT side, when you lose that second round, it just blows out the money, right? And even though we saw those XM kills coming in, look at where they're at now. Like, I mean, yes, they have umps. Yes, they have a couple MP9s, but this sucks, man. Like, that's the problem on the CT side. If you lose that second round, like, it just puts you in the worst position. But let's see what they can do with it. Good utility from the CT side.
Step by step, shot by shot, strife.
Look at Joel's. Look at Joel's. Joel's, you need 2.
2, yes, it was 2. Bit of team damage coming through as well, down to the 3-on-3.
This is just mayhem, man. And now Yuz is gonna swing and he's gonna win the long range fight with an MP9. You're kidding. Now the 5-7 comes in. What is happening? I don't even know what I'm watching anymore. Send help. The band-aids aren't working anymore, and Strike come back somehow in some way. I'm out.
That is a headset throwing moment right there. Not that I've ever done that in my life, lads, but if I were, that would be the rounds. Oh boy, that's a tilter, dude. That's a straight up tilter. They had a full buy.
And I'm not even playing. Like, that's just those are the rounds you just absolutely burger smash your keyboard and you just hate it.
That's
Valorant had it.
A rage tack timeout, perhaps even, but the full ramp push. Do not delay. We're pushing today. AGN comes through. Oh, they're gonna get the second. The double frag trade. How often did you see that?
Yeah, that was so important because, again, the damage came in with the deagle. That just allowed the double kill to come through. So now we're talking to 3-on-3. But again, let's not forget, Galil's here. No smokes. 1 utility piece on each of the 2 players, which is going to be the Molotov for Trunks and then just the HE on for Fear itself. Joel's playing a very off angle.
Oh, what a shot.
Deleted.
What a shot.
Control, delete. Yeah. Close the program.
What an aid too. This is an airstrike, baby. Not as damage as I thought it would, though. A bit of evasion, the movement. The molly. Doing huge damage too. To broken ankles and the jump into sight. 2-on-1. Gabby, all to do here. Such an important round. Get to double figures. Shut down the show. Close the curtains. The fate comes in. Just trying to bait out a little bit of presence. Finds one. The one tap comes through. Can Gabby grab the second? Gabby cannot.
Oi, oi, oi. And the edge of my seat right now. Again, this is just so back and forth. I mean, I know there is still a 2-round lead coming in from Strife, but some of these rounds have just gotten so awkward. But either way, Valorant are keeping this very competitive, and I don't even know if Strife were kind of expecting it to be this way, but full purchase coming in. CT side of Strife, they're going to invest everything as well. The double M4s with MP9s are going to just try to do what they can before. It's been successful, so look, I'm not even going to judge this purchase.
No, bro.
I'm trying to go for the double boost. I don't know if they can hear this though. Might have made noise.
Be able to. I think there was an Incentra and Molly just over by vendors, which might have masked that sound. But that's a very good point. That sound cue, quite an obvious sound cue if you are open ears for it. Fear itself. Holden. Steady, steady. Oh boy, that's a dig. That's a dig for MC1. Still somehow, someway, AGN just running, gunning. Gangster style. What a thug.
So when you win those first fights, I mean, that's where the rotates come through. Cloud. Oh, no, Cloud, the timing.
No.
Oh, no. just thought
boy.
they thought that was a different position, so they're like, okay, I'm going to leave this, and they turn their back at the worst time in the world, and now Melio kind of sitting in an interesting position just in front of red box, but again, the 5-7 definitely can make an impact here, but has to land the first shot. That's going to do. That's going to be one. Why not? And even more damage coming in against Trunks. Bomb's going to go down. Oh, Gabby, you need to get this, and they will. Okay, AGN now on a 1-on-3, low HP. Not what you need, and the bomb is in the other site. This should be an easy one for Joel's. Okay. JK LOL.
1 HP. Over and out. Down to AGN to see what it's all about here. Looking, posturing towards a save. Low HP. Very little chance of snagging that victory, and just going to tuck themselves over in warehouse. Chilling like a villain. Saves that util. Try and save that A1S as well. My oh my. Let's talk about it right now. We've got a second. Joel's has a horseshoe up there behind, man. The plays they're making with those dualies, dude. Yes, there is a skill diff in the sense of using them, but that time, that kill right there, that is wild. That is this one too. Just a whoop, the little flick of the wrist there. Raw talent, raw aim talent being displayed here by Strife. But saying that, Valorant, they are making this so competitive. And say as it is, they're the underdogs in this game. They really are the underdogs. AGN showing up time and time again in this game. I really think this could be Valorant's game if they're able to muster up the plays we've been seeing consistently to go forward.
Yeah, this might not be the round. It could happen, but I mean, again, let's not write off that a Tech9 can definitely get something done here. But good boost coming in from Joel. I was going to say that now we need to see Gabby doing something big here. Needs to come alive. 13 bullets in the chamber. Plenty of opponents coming in front. And even Valorant are still, again, they're not pressing forward on this. They're playing very slow. They're still kind of evaluating their options. Utility now being burned a little bit from Strife. They're trying to think of what to do. They're trying to re-aggress. Yeah, good reset coming in from both these teams.
They've only got one kit as well, guys. Look at that. They've only got one kit on Strife. So Valorant can get themselves onto site here. They've got 2 rifles. In fact, pardon me, they've got 2 rifles, the MAC-10 and the Tech-9. So there's options galore. Tenski, the trigger discipline, trying to find 2, does see 2, and is almost going to take to this nade. I think that could be the killer blow. That's the knockout punch almost. So much damage inflicted. Cloud, so low.
Okay, there we go. I was thinking he was robbed of that nade, man.
Yeah.
I thought that was definitely on him. That's weird.
Fragments all over the place, and solo HP, I don't know, maybe it went out the map, maybe it went over the fence by accident, perhaps, not too sure. Maybe the big C-can blocked the fragments. Unknown. I'm just a passenger on this ride, and well, Valorant, trying not to be a passenger, trying to be a dark enemy. Take out what they can from this affair here. Oh boy, not if Yaz is doing that. Yaz just peeking wide on ramp, takes a couple. Traded out as well, down to one lonely hero. It's going to be Trunks to fall. 7 match point, everything to do, but not much room to pull it through. AKs being slung into this round. We need to see that crispy performance that we saw at the beginning of this map on the CT side. Yes, they are going to be on the T side now, but that structure, that really, really calculated, orchestrated executes, we need to start seeing a better display on this T side here from the likes of Valorant.
Yeah, they got to do something different, right? Yeah, they got to do something totally different.
Strife have just been taking the fight to them, and yeah, there we go. It's curtains, man. They see the bomb. They just let the bomb walk away. Full sense of security. That E1S in the back. One.
Oh, nice TK.
Versus 3, buddy.
Gabby's low too, but again, the bomb is in really good control right now for Strife. And this is all it needs. Fear itself, a moment to keep things alive, maybe. Or if Strife can get this kill, they have now cemented themselves as the Canadian team going into Rio. All they need is one more kill to get this done.
They know.
Another smoke.
They heard the squeaky push. I think what Fear itself was trying to do is to fake the rotation and is trying to double back and make a play work here. Does have some utility, maybe a little cheeky pop flash through that smoke. Looking like they're waiting for the smoke to dissipate though. They're not going to be given a gift here. I think Fear itself just trying to wait for that pick.
It's coming out of this. Joel's making tons of noise, and there it is. And we are going to have Strife being cemented as the Canadian team once again to get things done here for the 2-0. And they take it with a bit more of a close fashion than what we were expecting. But either way, they've been able to come back another day at the office, and they're going to be able to book their tickets going to Rio, and they're going to be representing Canada.
It's the Strife show, the massive Strife show there, flexing the big guns, and man, they stepped up to the challenge there, man. Boom, boom, bish bash bosh, and they're off, dude. That's crazy. We did see some potential for Valorant to get involved there. They had a very good start to their CT side, but it's Strife, man. They've got so many back pocket strats, and we're just scratching the surface from what we've seen in the qualifiers. I'm sure they've got a lot of strats they're reserving for later on in this process. They've taken out their Canadian foes, and now on to the worldwide baddies that'll be taken on to go, and off to Rio they will. Congratulations to Strife. Unfortunate, and condolences to go the way of Valorant, to go the way of iBuy Poutine. Some great efforts today, but Strife, they are going to be victorious once again. Back-to-back 23 and 2024 champions for these quals.
Yeah, and it's going to be really cool to see. Again, like I talked about this in the very, very beginning of the day, so I'll quickly recap it again. Like the piece that's really interesting on this is, like we said, in August, they get to go to Rio. They get to play against all these different teams that are going through their own combines and qualifying as well. But the key difference is that when we had, the last year, it was, the US and Canada essentially had to fight each other to who's representing North America. But now, from what we've been told, is that's actually a little bit different. So you're going to have these two teams that are going to go into the pools, and they're going to be able to fight their respected other countries to see who's actually just going to get the slots in general. So it kind of keeps it a little bit more open, which makes this even more exciting. And there's a big opportunity where we could see a US team and a Canadian team that could be pushing into Worlds. Maybe, who knows, right? But that's what adds just a little bit more element, and I think just even more excitement for these teams and all these players to get such a fantastic opportunity.
Call it Boston 2018. It could be coming home. It could be going home for North America or America in general, and I'm super gassed to see what later this year is going to offer us in terms of esports for Canada. But for the weekend's games, that is going to be it for the qualifiers here. So if you stuck around from the beginning, you just tuned in at the end. Thank you so very much for joining us here. It has been a frag fest galore, and I want to say like a speed run. Strive for taking this quals by storm and showing exactly why they've been there before and looking to do damage worldwide once again. Any closing statements, Laz? Any banter? Any ribs?
Yeah, no, I think, of course, I think you were kind of touching on this, but again, we just, of course, have to give a massive shout out for, the support and the sponsors as well. So for IESF, Condors Esports, Esports Canada, TELUS, the list goes on. Look, we talked a lot about this. We really appreciated us getting the opportunity to be here. Two Canadians trying to, represent for the commentating here for the Canadian Combine, which is a very exciting opportunity. I'm more than ecstatic to see where this team can go. And there's plenty more other opportunities that are happening. I mean, I just saw there's eFootball. I saw there's a women's CS team that's happening. So there's plenty of things that are going on. So I could not be more excited to see what's going to unfold for this 2024 year. And we definitely, of course, want to say a massive shout out to you all. It's greatly appreciated. And of course, production, we wouldn't be here without you. So thank you so much for riding with us.
Oh yeah, Bolt, Melissa, Addy, we appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for your hard work behind the scenes, and teamwork makes the dream work. You've seen that from the stream here. You've seen that from Strife as well. And that'll be it here from us today. Thank you so much for tuning in to the stream, for supporting Esports Canada. And until next time, we will catch you later, Peace.
When I first heard about the TELUS Esports series, I was like, there's no way.
I was absolutely stoked. You don't really hear about esports at all in Canada, let alone from a big company like TELUS.
Canada does have a scene, and we do have people who are thriving towards getting us into that bigger picture.
2 versus 1, and it should be their game. The Bronze Bonobos from second, now finally find first.
Simply put, the TELUS Esports series is esports for everyone. It's our take at what we think the esports industry should look like and where we think it should go. It's way more fun to compete for something when there's something on the line. And the TELUS Esports series gives players of all skill levels opportunities to experience that. We really want to make the gaming experience more fun for everyone, and we want to help the gaming industry evolve and grow the way that it should. And I think the time is right for it.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condors Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work, all powered by gaming.